Well, good morning, everybody. It's Amanda, Robert's daughter, representing the coin up this morning. Who do I have in here today? It's pretty early, isn't it? Good morning, good morning. We are 10 minutes early. Good morning, David. I am not sure where she is this morning. I'm sure she got the notification that we're live, so she should be by soon, hopefully. Good morning, David Canham, Ronald Harris, Betty McDowell, sorry. I don't have my co-host this morning, JB. Unfortunately, he was not able to come to the show this year. That's a bummer. We miss him and we love him very much. Ronald Harris, sometimes she runs late. It's okay.
Hey, how you doing? Did you sleep well?
Good morning, Bill Driscoll.
No, you probably get to.
You're broadcasting, right?
Yes.
Okay. Can I interrupt you? Ask a question?
You, of course.
What's your schedule? Is it just continuous now? Or?
I think it's going to be continuous until about 3:30, I think,
Okay.
maybe.
All right.
I'm not 100% sure, but Robert will be out in about 11 o'clock.
Do you take breaks in between each episode or something, like for a minute?
I'm not sure,
Okay.
honestly. I'm just here opening the show.
Okay.
He is not here. So the reason why you guys are not seeing Robert this morning is because he is coin hunting. So we decided that I would open for everybody. Good morning, Crystal. How are you? One of these shows, you need to come up here and we can sit and we can chat and tell all the dirty details about growing up with Dad. It's so much fun. I miss it. Make it make sense. Good morning. I don't have any giveaways right now. I'm not sure if they are doing giveaways or when. We will be doing some today. Fine. They don't show me those things. I don't think Robert had enough of you guys yesterday. I think he's going to make another appearance eventually. I'm going to make him make an appearance. No, he just likes hunting. He is my father's son. He found a really cool coin. I'm not sure if he got to show you guys yesterday. I think he showed you guys yesterday, which was really cool. But hopefully he finds another new one, another cool one. Well, I'm glad you enjoyed him yesterday. But somebody likes him. I'm his sister. I don't have to. I'm kidding. I love him. Good morning, Kevin Hawthorne. How are you today? So my dad will be on in a little bit. And he will be doing some interviewing, which is exciting because I'm sure you guys are excited to see him more than me. I'm not, unfortunately. It's cool when they show me the things, when they find really, like the coin that my dad discovered, the dime with the 5 on the cheek. I was little when he found that, and I absolutely fell in love with it. I don't know why. I think it's because it was something that my father discovered, and nobody else had discovered it before. So I thought that was really cool. And so growing up and him being able to be recognized for that coin, I was really proud of him. So I just like being able to see everything that they get. Well, hello, good morning. Everybody misses you.
I know. I'm in the shower. I'm making it make sense, by the way.
Oh,
That's me.
I had no idea.
I changed it from coin pro to make it make sense.
Oops. Good morning, Polly.
Good morning.
Good morning,
Crystal.
KG.
I'm gonna go look at some coins.
That's what I told him, that you were looking at coins. And you might be on later, I don't know, but maybe not.
All right, guys, enjoy. I'll be in the background. If you need anything, just let me know. I'm here.
Hey, where's Blue Moon B? Because Ronald Harris would rather see her than me.
She keeps.
She disappeared.
You should do, yeah. That was a stupid question yesterday. Where is she? Where is she? We don't know.
No, she is hunting. You have to remember, she's got to hunt for coins too. But I'm sure she'll be out probably, hopefully soon. It'd be nice to see her. And maybe Doug, if I can find Doug. I know, Ronald. I'm just giving you a hard time. Good morning, Daniel.
He told me to put it here,
Okay.
and then we'll interview later.
Okay.
Hello, everyone out there.
Daniel.
Going off land.
Yep. He'll be on a little bit later with Dad.
Yes.
Yep.
Thank you.
Of course. So I have papers that they're dropping off. I know nothing about the subject, so I'm not going to try. Flag City, unfortunately, they are not here this year. Good morning, Dutch. Oh, thank you, Ronald. I appreciate it. We made it a family thing. Good morning, Paul. How is everyone? Grumpy is hanging out at his table. He's done really well this year. Lots of people have shown up. If you're in the Sharonville area, come see us. We're here until one way is till 3, and then the show closes at 4. Thank you, Ronald. I appreciate that. I'm doing well. I am enjoying the beautiful weather until it starts storming later today. So if you are out and about, be careful. But my garden needs some rain, so definitely looking forward to that. Good morning, Anna Hutchinson. See, I recognize all your guys' names because when I'm on live chat, I'm always seeing you guys bid and seeing your names and everything. So it's great to see everybody in the chat. Thank you. The camera for the coin, like to show the coin, the name of that camera, guys, is, oh, look, a coin.
Yeah, your brother did that.
Of course. Where's Robert put that? Good morning, John. How are you? We like to have fun around here. Yes, Mr. Lincoln, President Lincoln, sorry, not Mr. President Lincoln is still here, which is very cool. Okay. Good morning, David. How are you?
Amanda, good to see you. I'm well, thank you.
I am definitely awake.
Good.
He
Oh, boy.
did, Anna. He did.
Good morning, everybody. Wow,
Look, we have an expert on here now.
we got a bunch of people in here. That's great.
Yes, they're all excited. My dad will be on here soon, hopefully.
Oh, okay, good.
John, we'd love to have you next year. Don't quote me on what weekend it's going to be, but when we figure it out, my dad will definitely let everybody know.
Yeah, that sure was a change this year from
July.
Yeah, July. So I missed because my grandsons graduated. So it's right during graduation time here.
I saw that. Congratulations to your grandson.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you, Paul. I appreciate that. I am very blessed to have Dad and Floor. I am.
Hey, Ronald, it's good to see you survive the storms. I seen you did get some around you last night. Amanda, you might be getting some today.
Yeah, we're supposed to get some severe thunderstorms. PM is what it says. So anywhere between noon and maybe 6.
Okay.
Or maybe even later. The more the merrier, John. The more the merrier. We had a fun dinner last night. We had 14 people come to dinner. It was enjoyable. Lots of laughs. Flordelina, if you're friends with her, she posted a video showing pictures of everyone and everything. So that was fun.
Oh, great. Paula was great. Both of the boys graduated, so now it's on to technical college.
How exciting. Good morning, 949.
Oh boy, now we're in trouble. 949. Good morning, 949. Hi, Crystal. Yeah, it's a good feeling, Paul.
Mine graduates next year, so I'm excited.
Right.
Daughter, not grandchild.
Amanda, have you seen B yet today?
I saw her walking around, so I got here about 45 minutes ago-ish, and then Dad said he wanted live setup, so I had to go walk and find my brother and then Daniel Malone, and so I haven't been able to track her down, but I know that she is here. I've seen her in passing, I think.
Okay. I bet you she's hunting for coins.
They all are. It's like they're, this is a coin show.
I know what I would be doing.
Right. I'm hunting the free donuts.
Yeah, check Brad's table.
He had some left over, but he had glazed, and I'm not a glazed fan.
Okay. Oh, Ronald, I hope not. I don't think B would avoid us.
No, if she is awake, I'm pretty sure I saw her, but she's probably right I guess it's going to be that way for you guys. I will have my brother hunt her down, though.
Oh, my Paulie's here. Good morning, Wogger. Yeah, 949 back on the ship today.
It's a really cool background.
Oh, thank you.
quiet right now in the lobby, which is really nice. I can hear everybody, but it's busy and packed inside for sure.
Oh, yesterday, yeah, it was packed.
Was it? It's packed again. There's definitely people at every table.
Junior took us for a quick walk around yesterday,
Oh
and
yeah.
you could tell it was busy.
Yeah, I was sitting at my dad's table for a brief moment. He was like, I'm sold out of everything.
Yeah,
He
he
still
said
has a lot of coins though.
one he said one dealer came and almost wiped them out. I think that was Thursday, maybe. I don't
Uh,
remember.
yes, it was Thursday and yesterday morning. He actually just told me about that this morning.
Uh,
I got here a little late. You guys were already done for the day, but he told me somebody came in Friday or Thursday, and then somebody came back on Friday because he brought a little bit more stuff in. So,
oh man, he's not going to have anything left for us.
oh, he has plenty,
Oh, okay, good.
plenty. He brings like a fraction of his,
Okay,
yeah. He'll always have stuff for you guys though, and he's been hunting
okay,
too. So I'm sure
good,
he found some really cool things. Hopefully this year.
good.
I got to see someone I haven't seen in about 25 years today.
Oh
So
man,
growing up, obviously, I went to the coin shows with my dad. That was our Sunday thing. The last Sunday of every month, we'd go to the coin show. And I would help run the front desk and sign everybody in, which was always fun. And I got to know a lot of the dealers. And one of those dealers are here today. And I got to say hi to him and see how he's doing. He's in his 80s, which is amazing.
sure.
But it's really cool. He remembered me. I told him I was Robert's little daughter.
Uh-huh.
Because I was that tall probably when he last saw me. And it
Oh,
was amazing. It was so
that's
amazing.
neat. Is Mark A there?
Oh yeah, he sat next to Dad.
Oh, okay.
RC Pops, his name is Jim, right?
I'm not sure.
I think so. I think he's here, Ronald Harris. I believe he actually just walked in. Yesterday it was loud at the table. Well, if my dad was sitting here or my brother was sitting here, am I loud enough? Am I quiet? Okay. All right. Okay, just making sure.
No idea what you're saying. Don't let me in.
Oh,
I'm supposed to be in the camera at some point today.
debut. Yay.
Oh yeah.
I remember my first time on Coin Ops cameras. So do we have any news for this morning, David?
Just that my silver stack is worth a little bit less today.
I heard that's gone down.
Yeah, that's about the only new thing. But
What are we
it
sitting
goes
at
up
now?
and down.
Do you have silver prices right now?
Let me see if I can find. I know it's closed for the weekend right now,
Right.
and it's sitting at the ask price for silver is $67.97. So
Wow.
yesterday it was down over 8%. And gold is at 4,330. That was down a little over 3% yesterday. So,
Sorry, guys. I don't know how to use this, so Robert had to come out and fix it for me.
oh, okay. I can do the same thing that Robert can. So,
Oh,
yeah.
he removed the coin view. So He's so helpful. He was probably out looking at coins and looked down and saw we had 3 screens instead of 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I didn't know for sure what to do with that.
So I think it's quieter. Oh, look who it is.
I made it up the hill.
Hi.
Hi.
Everybody has been asking about you.
Again.
She's so popular.
For the second
She
time.
is.
She made, well, we're leaving, so we had to.
Pack everything up.
Yeah, so sorry. I'm breathing. See there, and then there's a big hill. You guys just drive right up it in your car. We're walking up the hill.
Do you want to come say hi?
Hi, everybody. She's like, oh. B is just, I know.
Good morning.
Hi, everybody. I'm alive.
Hi, B.
Hey, David, I have a surprise for you.
Uh-oh.
Yeah,
Look what I wore today.
I know. It's so cute. Who made that? Can I sell it for a minute? People, please. We just got here. There's a hill. There's a giant hill that goes from the street level to here. Okay. And we're in the hotel right next door. So we walk down and then we walk back up. And my suitcase is a little heavier. And I can't make it. I'm 60, you guys.
Call up Mark A. Tell
Where's
hey,
he?
Uber.
Oh, I haven't seen him yet. And then, Brad tried to, dodge me that
Uh-huh.
night. I don't even
Ohio.
know how to say it. How do you say that?
What?
What he did, what Brad did. Has he done it to you?
No.
Probably not, because you're Robert's
No.
daughter. He's mean.
He's mean.
Everyone knows he's mean. You know why? Because I'm going to clobber him one of these days. When we come back. You know what that means, you guys?
Mm.
Clobber. That's an old saying.
So, Paul,
I'll
Ohio
be right
does
back.
have
I'm
hills.
Sweating.
Cincinnati area is actually known for the 7 hills. But yes, the hill that she had to trek up with her luggage is very steep. I feel bad for her. We don't have mountains though.
I don't want to know.
Me neither. That's fine.
See what's happening.
Good morning, Doug. You want to come join me for a minute? Oh. Everybody's always pulled in every different direction. You walk out and someone sees you and they call your name and the bathroom.
Oh, okay.
How are you doing, young man? Yeah. Okay.
Oh, well.
I need somebody to go get Patrick Hipple. Who's got the free? I don't see nothing free on that. Where is all the free?
I don't know. I just work here.
You need to trade me seats because once I get seated,
You ain't getting up.
well, not for a minute.
All right, guys. Let's welcome Robert Lawson. Where are the freebies?
I give. Did we give all the freebies away?
No.
I think so.
Really?
I think so, yeah.
I'll ask
Look how busy it
Ask
was
for, but
yesterday.
go get Patrick Hipple and tell Patrick I'm ready for him.
Okay, your show and tell's down there.
Gotcha. Thank you. Where's Robert at? Because I need him to be putting show and tell over there.
Bye, guys.
Hi, Amanda. Hi, Robert.
Good morning, coin enthusiasts, coin lovers, and all that stuff. How you doing, David?
I'm good. How are you?
Oh man, I'll tell you what, we are getting ready to have a wild time. I got Patrick Hipple from the Osborne Mint. We're going to be interviewing here first. Then we've got Brad Karloff from Point Plus. I want to interview him. It's not going to be like a normal podcast. And I got Daniel Malone's coming in, and then Larry Briggs, guys. That's what I got for you all day. So throughout the day, we're going to be busy. Like I'll do Patrick Hipple, take a little break, and you'll have other guests come in, either Blue Moon B or Doug or somebody will come in. After that, after the break's over and take a potty break, get some more fresh coffee and stuff like that, then we'll take and I'll go to another one. So if you want, guys, get your questions ready. I've got questions already right here. Are they the questions you want to hear? Maybe, maybe not. Either way, get your questions ready we will take questions from we'll be taking questions from the chat. So how does that sound? Sound exciting to you, David?
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
There we go. You're going to take one with Patrick Hipple. Where's Robert at? Yeah, tell him to get his ass to work if he wants to get money. What we're going to do is when Patrick gets here, Dave, what we're going to do is I want to set it up once we get Patrick here. I'm going to be showing some of the designs that the Mint here, the Osborne Mint makes.
Okay.
And it's just going to be part of so we'll take and we'll add the video there or the coin
Zoom.
look.
Yeah, we'll zoom in. Okay.
Well,
Yep.
I'll put it on. It will have a third screen.
Okay. Yep.
Yeah. So that way there, as we're talking, and some of the stuff I gave Patrick the questionnaire. So some of the stuff he'll be able to answer. Some of it he said he can't go too in depth with. Just like Daniel Malone. I know for a fact, me and him talk. There's some things that I'll be able to talk to him about, and some things he can't go too deep. There's a lot of secret stuff. Guys, the coin hobby is alive and well and busy. This is the busiest I've seen the show. We're growing. Next year, we're going to be taking up the entire 24,000 square foot of floor space.
Nice.
That's big. That's big. We got the freebie.
Guys, I found all the cool stuff.
Yeah, Amanda found all the free stuff. Here you
Patrick
go.
is going to be on his way.
Um,
I don't know. It's the other camera. I was using that camera. So
oh, you're using that one. Okay.
So, change it. You know how to
Well,
change
yeah, I know how to change.
it. Well, I would hope so.
Yeah. Let me,
So, yeah. They're all yours.
let's see here. Hold on. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
So, this is for you to give to them. And then Patrick is right
Well,
there.
no. This here has got to take and be set out over there. They had it nicely. Did you set it up last time?
It was a combination.
Well, I know somebody set it up and it looked real pretty. So,
Your brother on out there back in?
come on.
2 seconds, I'll be right back.
Yes, sir. Not a problem. I've got the other stuff, Patrick, so you take your time. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I'm just wondering. Look, a coin. Is that the one that we're using, David, for our camera?
Yes, that is correct.
Okay, good.
Yep.
Good. Patrick Hipple, I don't know what happened, guys, but he had to run real quick. But he's going to come back, and we're going to do our interview here shortly. He said give him 10 minutes, so just little break. By the way, hello, Paulie Boo, John Argent, secret stuff. Well, Paulie Boo, guess what? It's secret for a reason. And it's a reason that you won't know until we tell you.
Oh,
It's
boy.
secret. I mean, hey, if we told you, you would get a knock on the door, and there'd be this big guy with glasses come to see you, and he does bad things. So, okay, come on in, have a seat. Okay, everybody, welcome, if you would, please, Patrick Hipple. I don't know how many people we have or anything, Patrick, but
Not a problem. Hello,
I've been
everybody.
telling everybody about how busy we've been here. This is David. He is our local pirate. We need to
Hi,
get
Patrick.
a token for a pirate thing or something so we can get it to David.
Would be more than happy to help out.
So, folks, yeah, if you guys have a question for Patrick, now Patrick Hipple is with the Osborne Mint. Just to let you guys know, I'm going to have to read off of a script here because I had, like I said, the Osborne Mint is the oldest private mint operated out of Cincinnati since 1835, guys. That's even older than David the Pirate.
Oh
So,
my God.
hey, yeah, I mean, what can I say? Me and Patrick, how long have we known each other, Patrick? Now,
Probably about 5 years.
yeah, I think about 5 or 6 years. We keep saying we're going to get together after the show. We never have. I mean, don't get me wrong. We always get along. We always get to chat a little bit here and there inside the shows, guys. But we just never have taken. We need to somehow get us a light. Do we have a light around here? Oh, that helps a little bit. Okay, thank
There
you.
you go.
Change it too.
Yeah,
Is that bright enough?
there,
You
right
want
there.
it
Leave
right
that in
there?
there. There we go. But me and Patrick, we've known each other, like you said, about 5 years. We've talked inside. We have a mutual. I mean, we enjoyed. I still want to get there to see the vault.
I was going to say open invitation always.
I know you. Yeah, he gave me that invitation to go see the vault, guys. At the vault, oh my God, there's things there that I literally dream about. I mean, I know some of the stuff from the Lincoln's era, guys. There is dies that are.
The oldest die we have found so far in our vaults is since 1854. So that's the earliest we have found. We know that we have a couple others from 1850s, but we've been, as you've mentioned, in continuous operation since 1835. And every day, every year, we find new interesting things in the vaults and in the basements. And it's a bit of a, think of it like the art, where the art goes at the end of Raiders of the Lost Ark. Just a giant warehouse full of amazing things we just got to find.
Yeah, guys, now we're going to show parts of, from the Osborne Mint, the copper collection that they started. I mean, some of these are a little older, some of them are newer. We're just going to show them throughout, just for the heck of it. Yes.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah, he's the guy who took in, he works for that.
That's so cool.
Thank you.
I gave my daughter a complete set of some of these that,
Oh, excellent.
I think you looked at them earlier, right?
Yep.
Yes.
I
So,
made him look at them each and individually with me. I wanted
Aw.
to see all of the ones that he had, and I actually
take the
bought
light
some
off,
from
see
him.
how it looks.
Excellent.
Very
Thank
cool.
you.
Of course. Very cool.
Let's see here. Yeah, leave the light on it.
So copper is one of those things we do. That's pretty much our bullion. You know, that is the base model in the lot that goes out each and every day. We do millions of ounces every year.
Oops, hold on.
All
No,
right.
I'm trying to figure out how to take. Oh, I'm sorry,
No,
Patrick.
go right ahead.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this. Robert, do you know how to set it up to give it to where we could show the? Well, I was wanting it to where Patrick and us was over in the corner, David was below, and then that was over to the big side. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, pretty much copper's our base model. There you go. And silver, gold,
I'll let him get that.
base metals, you name it, we do it still.
Okay, guys, like I say, let's see here. David, you please watch the chat in case there's a question.
Sure.
You can let me know. And I'm going to start with the first one is operating the private mint means handling immense volume in a fluctuating market, which I thought was a good question.
Mhm.
When the precious metal spot price experiences sudden violent swings, how does the Osborne Mint logically maintain a raw inventory risk and produce pipeline to ensure the wholesale pricing remains a stable? I guess it's a stable pricing for the majority of your distribution in your network.
Well, it's to your point, to your question there, it's one of those things, stability is what the key is. And especially in a fluctuating market, you have to do everything you can to maintain that stability. So what we do tend to do is make sure that our pricing is appropriate throughout the entire year. But we also hedge. You're dealing with silver, gold, you're dealing with the fluctuations in the market we've been dealing with over the last year. You got to find ways. There's a bit of hedging. There's also locking on the open market at that exact time and place. And our customers do share some of that risk with us. It's not something that we take on wholly. So,
Okay.
but also being part of a large organization such as HM Precious Metals, we have the ability to be able to purchase large amounts and be able to hold inventory in stock. And that
Yeah.
allows us to get through some of the fluctuations.
If CoinOp, let's say, wanted to get some 1/10 ounce size
Mhm.
gold commemorative coins made, and
Correct.
I mean, can you do it to where if I supplied you with some gold ounce bars or whatever?
So we would be able to refine through some sister companies, but the one thing, unfortunately, we don't do is we
Okay.
don't accept outside metal.
Okay,
We only accept metal from our vetted vendors, and the reason for that, it's not personal against you.
right.
It's just the overall rule for everybody. And forgive us, everybody, we just don't know everybody, and we can't go through and vet every single person and check every single last item that comes through. So through things like ISO certification, other checks and balances, quality control, audits of our vendors, we go through and we maintain those supply lines because
Okay.
that's a reputational risk. that we
Oh, no.
can't-
That's fair. I forgot. I think I did mention it. I will ask questions I think that maybe you want to know, people, because sometimes, some people like to take, and some people are skinflints and are frugal. I'll
Yep.
use that word, frugal.
And
So,
it's not even about the frugality of it all. If you look at some of the issues we're dealing with in the market right now, and this whole thing about cartel gold, it's really about making sure that we are protected, our reputational risks are protected, and mitigating that risk as much as possible.
no, and that's good. I mean, I didn't know these things. By the way, everybody out there, I'm learning some of this stuff right along with you. Okay, so I do want to know. I think it's very interesting. Here's the next question. It says the Osborne Mint handles a massive spectrum of products, everything from standard industrial tokens to corporate promoted items, high relief proof like silver art rounds, and specialized dealers. How does your team with the tool? Do you do your own tooling there? Do you have your own machine shop?
So we've been located at the same location since basically 1947. Post World War II, a lot of manufacturing moved out of downtown into the suburbs, which is now pretty much downtown or uptown Cincinnati, I should say.
Yeah.
But during that time, we've lived in this entire location. We've been able to maintain separate lines, basically. So we have different presses. We have about 10 to 15 presses on site. Pretty much when you start off the process, the art, engraving, some of that's going to be shared processes throughout the entire. But after that, it goes down different pathways. So numismatics, precious metals, those are going to go a slightly different path. Proof items, you have to have special rooms to strike these kinds of products in. Tokens can all go to high-speed presses, and sometimes there's some overlap, but for the most part, it allows us to have two separate product lines going through at the same time. And it doesn't really impact each other.
Are any of your machines are they going to the high-speed vertical?
There's a number of different things we are doing. We brought some new presses in, so every year we are making continuous adjustments. But every year you have new capital expenditures being made. Some of them do have the vertical, but some of them are automated. It's really just a matter of what that particular need is that we're bringing that press in for. That will specify or make it a little bit more specific to what our uses are.
Okay, yeah, I didn't know. I've seen them, and I'm a little curious about them, to be honest, because I know I've seen the technology. I just don't. I've not seen. I like to see them in live person. I learn better by visual.
You need to take me up on my tour.
I know.
I'll
It's
walk you through
my
it.
thought. I agree.
It's all good.
So right, yeah. I mean, it's just sometimes, I mean, where your plant is right now. When I was a young kid, and I don't suggest this for any kids, but when I skipped school, I used to go down by that plant, and I never knew it was there. I mean, it's very.
It's one of the little hidden gems of Cincinnati.
It's very blah. You would not know it's there unless you know it's there.
Mm-hmm.
So but yes, I used to live down in that area. And I guess that would be, you guys are close. I thought it was always there. And it's like, I wonder if it was ever a plan to use the subway. You know where the subway is, comparatively speaking, right?
I know exactly where. And you have to remember that prior to World War II, for those of us who aren't from Cincinnati, you might not be aware where Saxon Avenue was located at, but think of it as the Duke Energy Convention Center in Cincinnati. We were originally located pre-World War II, right down there, right near the river.
Ah, okay.
So
And
there wasn't
still, if
something-
it was next to Duke, you were still close to, and which comes back to my theory, you was close to back then the subway.
Yep, we would have been right there, at least on the what would have been the canal line or anything
Yes.
along those lines. And,
Right.
yep,
That's
right next to
why
the
I
river.
was wondering if, because I did a little research and I seen where you guys was. It was like all of this connecting is like, and not only what you just said, the canal right there. Did they use the canal for any of the metals? Because it used to be all the metal plants were up north, and I'm just wondering.
We did a lot of shipping on the Ohio River. There is a couple times that basically when we were down there, we do a lot of it. We had a lot of ferries, things along those lines. But as far as what actual canals, I can't speak to any of that.
Okay,
So
fair enough.
we have some people coming through the building and doing some historic research for us to get a little bit more of the background, get a little bit more solidification than that. So next time, hopefully I'll have a little bit more to discuss with you.
Well, you know what? Yeah, how you like that, guys? Maybe you just found some new news right here. Okay, I'm going to go to the next question. It says, let's see here. Did I ask this one? Yes, I did. Okay. The a coin's final strike quality depends entirely on, I think you might have went into this, upon the metallurgy, composition, and surface preparation of the blank. What internal quality control standards do you enforce regarding annealing, burnishing of the raw planchets to ensure that the metal flows under the dies to achieve a flawless finish without premature die deterioration?
There's a couple different things there. Okay, so
Yes.
it's just not the blank or the planchet that we have to worry about. There is a number of different processes we're going to work on as we actually do the planchet. Sorry, apologies as somebody comes walking by.
And makes funny faces. We have a lot of fun at the show.
Yep. There's the burnishing process we work on. There's a number of different things. You can actually heat a blank sometimes if you want to try to get the metal to flow better. But other processes we do as far as preparing the blanks could also be something as simple as atomizing the silver down to what we call powder blank technology. This powder blank technology allows us to basically preform a blank to be able to create something that is going to have an easier metal flow. It allows us to go a little bit deeper and get a higher relief from that. Part of that is also the dyes. There's different coatings for the dyes, different metals we use based on whatever the specific requirement is for that coin. Proof surfaces, we're going to have different coatings on the dyes, and there's different technologies we use, proprietary or otherwise, within the industry, just to keep that quality very high. The other thing we do that really helps as far as the proof quality of the blank is we limit the number of strikes per die. So sometimes you're going to have a token die, you do hundreds of thousands of strikes off that, and sometimes you only do a couple of strikes based off whatever that need for that die is.
Define a couple strikes, because I know that a lot of people might think a couple and take it literally.
It's not a couple. It's more between a couple and 1,000. Let's put it that way. In between there, I can't really specify.
No, and that's
I won't
okay.
really specify it. I should put it that way.
Right, yeah,
That's
because
proprietary.
that's going to be part of our next question as well. I do want to go off of that question and ask you another follow-up, which is in the coining industry, during the annealing process, I know sometimes out in the coin world, people have got what they call black beauties, which is an over annealing, and the annealing gets dirty in the furnace, I guess, and the metal, the planches pick up that dust, and then we get what we call a black beauty. Does that ever occur at the Osborne Mint in the minting process there as well?
But when it does occur, that's when quality control kicks in. You were kind of asking quality control.
Yes.
There's multiple steps of quality control. So
Well, yeah, but they get out of the mint. So, but go ahead. I'm sorry.
No. You're right. But if they get out of the mint, that's a failure on our behalf.
Right.
It should be caught before that. And honestly, that's usually just comes down to user error. Or just, you see something so many times that you just happen to overlook one. That happens to all of us.
So would it be fair to say that with the Osborne, I'm specifically targeting the Osborne Mint folks, just to let you know, because I would say that not all token manufacturers are the same. However, with the Osborne Mint, would it be fair to say that you guys try to maintain a standard equal to or exceeding the United States Mint?
We do everything we can to maintain the equal or exceed.
The reason I asked that, folks, is I knew a young gentleman, I'm not going to name his name, because either way, he had a blob that is similar to CoinOp's. It looks like a stacked amount of coins, but in this case, it was a stacked amount of tokens. And he showed it to me at a show, and he showed me a few other errors.
Okay.
And I said, "How much?" He said, "I can't sell them." He said, "This is just for you to see," because he knew I like varieties and errors. He was just being a friend. And he's like, "You can't buy them." He said, "We don't let these go. We have a high standard to where and what he told me was we try to meet and or exceed the United States Mint." But like I told him, I said, "But they even get out there." I said, "So come on, be a pal." He wouldn't let me get it.
We won't sell them. We won't. It's even just giving them away. We had tours this week. Some people came by, saw some mint errors. Hey, can we have these? No. Because unfortunately, if they get out in the market, it is indicative of our reputation, and it is a knock to us to a degree. It is going to happen occasionally. That's part and process of the manufacturing process.
Right.
Inevitably, something is going to get out, whether it's our car, whether it's something as simple as a razor or a coin. If you go through the manufacturing process, occasionally you are going to have an error get out into the open market. But we do everything we can from the beginning when we actually receive the materials and we go through inspection processes, through the coining process, and quality control afterwards, packaging, printing, any one number of different secondary operations. Everybody has a part to play in quality control.
I just want to point this out, guys. This is for the America 250th anniversary, 1776 to 2026. The Osborne Mint is taking and doing a special. They've got, how many different dies do you have for the obverse of these?
For the obverse of those, we probably have about 15 different dies, more along those lines. We're getting to the point where America 250, please, we're still taking orders, but also we're to the point where you may not get it before the 4th of July, getting closer and closer here to the event.
Okay, somebody change that back. I just wanted to show that off. And
yeah, thank you. I appreciate that.
No, that's something that I looked at and I really liked them. That's why we got a big order of them here. But if you guys, you may want to go directly to the Osborne Mint, which I'll let Patrick somehow put that up there. Okay, let's see. Bill has a question. It says, at my coin club, we had a guest speaker. He has a metal metallurgist, I think it is. He went to them and he wanted to get the code of mining the nickel down, the cost of mining down there. Picked his formula called the Rittenhouse. I'm not familiar with that.
I'm not quite sure what you're asking there, but if you need a quote or something along those lines, again, we don't accept outside metal, and we won't necessarily do overstrikes, but please reach out, patrick@osbornecoin.com, and any requests or any costing, we do my best to get back to you as soon as I can.
There you go. Okay, and I got another question here. The modern private silver round market is incredibly competitive, with collectors constantly hunting for low mintage varieties, quality artistry, and competitive premiums over spot. How does Osborne Mint leverage its deep historical pedigree and stand out against both younger private mints and massive foreign programs like the U.S. Mint Silver Bullion Line?
So the best part is, as I mentioned before, continuous operations since 1835. You mentioned the historic connotation there. Last year, we just did a program with Abraham Lincoln's campaign dies from 1860, where we did gold and silver proof. That was basically put through one of our customers. Fascinating thing about this, though, even though it was a proof strike, this original die, we struck these off the original die that we used at Osborne Mint back in 1860 during Lincoln's campaign. We were still using the original die. We sweated a color on it to maintain the integrity of the die as we were going through this process. Having said that, we still had a crack that would slowly grow across the die. We managed to strike 500 was the total mintage off that. But each one of those coins is unique. And for that reason, even though they were proof, they went in grade 70 because there's inconsistencies across the entire line.
Right.
But that inconsistency is not a bug. It is actually a feature. That was a living die, and seeing that crack go throughout the entire line was pretty fascinating. It makes each one of those pieces unique.
And a lot of people don't understand the historical value of what you just said, mm-hmm. and the realization of how to appreciate. I don't know if I showed you or not, but I've been And I'll bring it, guys, for another interview. I'll bring it. I've got a Mercury Dime 16. That's a full split band, but it is about the color of this right here.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Oh, it's gorgeous. If you look at it, it's got so many colors in it, but it's toned almost black. I'll bring it and I'll show it to you guys. With that, though, a lot of times, some of the dyes that the originality of them, you have to realize, folks, these were not being done with a CNC machine like a lot of them are done today.
We use panagraphs, a lot of it be hand, would be up to about 4 or 5 years ago. Sorry, and I'm cutting you off.
No.
So
You took and I wanted you to take over. Thank you.
we actually had somebody on staff that would still cut these dyes by hand. His father did it. His father's father did it. So 3 generations of dye sinkers were coming through. Basically, father taught son, and unfortunately he retired. He hit retirement age, and we had nobody to replace him. It's a dying art, some of these things.
You're right. And, to me, looking at some of the earlier, like, the 1805 and back, looking at some of those, I love and I just enjoy them because of the handcrafted artistic work that's there. I don't care if there's a little minor imperfection. I want that. I want to see that. So, and that's why I like some of the older tokens from the Osborne Mint, because I got a lot of them. I remember seeing the little Osborne Mint down at the bottom, and they're from World War II era, or strike that, I meant to say Civil War era, because there's so many Civil War tokens that the Osborne Mint made. Guys, as far as I know, now you tell me and help me on this. And this is just my own question. All that other shit was AI questions. Now, this is just friendly questions. Prior to the Civil War, does all the Osborne Mint, did they signature your pieces? Or is there some without your signature
There's
that
some
you have
with
to know?
signatures or some without signatures. The catch is we did a lot of coal textile script back in the late 1800s, early 1900s. We were one of the leading providers of script for Appalachia. Some things are signed, some things aren't. The interesting thing is going through the vaults, seeing the actual breadth of everything we have. You do find things are very much, manufactured by the Osborne Coinage Company or whatever our name was back then. We've been through about 10 different names over the last 190 plus years, based off who our owners are. Some are signed, some aren't. Some we have a more modern mint mark, others we don't.
The historian you're talking about that's going to come back to where maybe down the road you're going to be able to explain a little bit more about the work with the canal that was right in here that led to the subway. Is there any future plans? And if not, if this here is an ideal that comes to fruition, 3% is all I ask. Is there a book that's going to have a listing of all the tokens you guys have done?
The funny thing is, I don't know if that would even be possible to do a book with all the tokens we have done. Whether you realize it or not, every single person watching this feed right now or watching the stream or is in the show right now has touched one of our products. We have done Chuck E. Cheese tokens, transit tokens, any number of different industries. Whether you realize it or not, we don't always get credit for what we do and send out there in the world. Somebody's just asking, do your company ever outsource products for the Mint? I'm not quite sure if they mean, did we outsource to the U.S. Mint to do our jobs? No, we have not.
Does the U.S. Mint ever ask you?
There have been times where we have worked with the Mint or have discussed projects with the Mint. There is possible historic alleged times where in the past or in various wars that we have helped the U.S. Mint. We're still working on some of that. This is part of the research we're doing currently.
Okay. Just so that you guys know, JB, if you're out there, love you, brother. When I did research to ask questions from you, the AI token was referencing CoinOps Patrick Hipple interview with JB.
Hey, JB, long time no see.
Yes, so JB, if you're out there, brother, we're thinking about you, just so you know. Get your ass back here, get shit together, and get back here so we can do another interview. And maybe next year, JB, you can interview Patrick, and we'll get all that information about the canal, about maybe a token book. And I don't know, maybe somebody will take up a token book.
There are some books out there. If
Okay.
you go to like the TAM Society, the Token and Metal Society, there's a number of different groups out there who have done individual books on Osborne, whether it be Star Wars coin collectors. They've done books on Osborne, the Star Wars coins, Power of the Force coins they did back in the 80s and 90s. Token and Metal Society TAMs, they've done some books. There's also books basically about inclusions, the penny coin holders.
Uh-huh.
So we've done a number of different things. There's a number of books out there. It's just basically based on whatever that group's speciality is. I don't know if we'll ever have a true official 100% inclusive book.
Okay, well, let me ask you another thing now, because you mentioned something. How often do the tokens come out with a pony, with a bell, with a, just different features that, we see out in the hobby of the token society? I mean, like I say, I've seen them, designed with a horse head. I've seen bells. I've seen,
It depends on who the customer is and how they want it designed. So sometimes there are Easter eggs in there. Sometimes there aren't.
Okay, so how about back in the older, and when I say older, I want to go 50, 5 decades, half a century and back, or even when did you start seeing, or do you know, when did you start seeing the different designs of the actual, planchet, I guess is what you'd call it?
It really just depends. I really don't have a good answer for you on that particular question because of the history, the timing, and where it happened.
I know you're knowledgeable about a lot at the Osborne, so I'll be honest with you. I feel good I'm asking him questions. I'm gonna make his ass work for next
I'm gonna
year.
have to go back and have to get an answer for you on this one.
And no, that's okay, because maybe we'll do a follow up on something. Maybe one of these years we'll get together and actually do that sit down interview where you can answer some of these. And I don't mean to put you on the spot, but it's something that I'm just asking questions that if I was a token collector, I would probably want to ask.
So.
I don't primarily deal with tokens, but I have seen them and I appreciate them, and I really enjoy some of the old Civil War tokens and the political tokens that I know the Osborne Mint has done.
We've done a lot of political tokens. We've done a lot of different scripts. We've done currencies.
Did you guys do the Davis one? Andrew Davis?
I don't believe so.
Okay. I was just wondering because I know that I've seen one.
I don't think I have an Andrew Davis in my inventory. I'll have to look.
Okay. Because I've got one that I know it's a scarcer, and I don't know, it's not signed. So I don't know who did it. I don't know if it was a privateer or if it was Osborne. But I asked it because it was in this area. It's like most of the tokens in this area come from the Osborne Mint. Okay.
Most come from Osborne, especially when you're talking about late 1800s, early 1900s, especially in this area. If it's pretty much East Coast, it probably came from us.
Yeah, because I've seen them to where they're New York tokens, and it says right on there, Osborne Mint, and you guys did a lot of work for people out in New York.
So somebody just asked a question there about what the U.S. Mint could do to try to match some of our quality. I don't think that's necessarily I appreciate the question, and thank you very much. It's a compliment to us. I don't think it's necessarily a fair question because we're talking about two separate things here. When you're talking about circulation currencies, you're going to have some issues as far as what actually does come out. It's mass produced. When you're talking about quality, when it comes to copper, some of those things, it is mass produced, but it's going to be a little bit slower process than what the high-speed presses for circulating currencies are. Having said that, without actually knowing the full process the U.S. Mint goes through for their particular coinage, anything like the type of water, the type of steel, the type of coatings on a die, any one of these little things does affect the final finish of your coin. And some things are known, some things are unknown, some things happen during the manufacturing process. We don't realize it till after the fact. So I hope that answers their question. I just don't, I would hate to disparage them without actually knowing their process or anything.
No, that's fine. I mean, let me ask you one question. If there was a question that you can think of coming from your own head, it's like, man, I wish Robert would ask me X. What would that be?
I really don't have a good answer for you. You asked a lot of great questions. I really love some of the questions you've asked already so far, or all the questions you've asked so far. But the big thing is that we are a growing organization. Osborne Mint, I mean, every year we are doing something different, and taking new steps, creating new technology, capital investment. you name it, fractionals, proof. There's a number of new products that'll be coming down the pike here soon, licensing opportunities. Each day, every day is something different. And that's one of my favorite things about what I do.
Aren't you guys moving across the pond, or am I dreaming about it?
I don't think we're not moving across the pond. We're part of HM Precious Metals. So we actually have sister companies in the UK.
That's what I meant. That's why
Simsa in Spain, Reichauer in Germany. There's a number of organizations, sister companies that we're all combined. We pretty much at HM Precious Metals can take care of everything from birth to death of the life cycle of the coin.
I was gonna say, I thought I'd seen that you guys were over on or affiliated with it, and that's why I did see it. So that's good.
We're affiliated, but we're not moving. We're
Okay.
still a U.S. based company. We intend on staying a U.S. based company.
And I intend to take and get my happy ass up and go visit that company here in Cincinnati. It's really great. Folks, I don't know if there's any other. I really, guys, I enjoy having this time with Patrick. Patrick is always a wealth of knowledge, and I'm glad I stumped him a couple times.
Yep.
JB,
something to work on here.
I was gonna say, JB, sharpen your pencil for next year, brother. I'm gonna hold you to it, but hopefully next year. But I can't think of anybody has a question out here that you'd like to add to it now. What?
Robert, could I ask one quick? Patrick,
Yes.
It's nice to meet you. David here. Just a quick question. I'm going from memory. I'm a member of the ANA, and was Osborne involved with National Coin Week with the ANA? I think you were.
We were
correct.
We helped sponsor that this year. So the National Coin Week, we're one of the sponsors. It was a great pleasure of ours to be able to be a participant in that and be able to help in some of the other activities that go into National Coin Week. So anytime there's an opportunity like that to help the industry, to help move us forward as a community, we're going to do everything we can to help.
Great. Thank you for doing that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for bringing it up. I really appreciate that.
Yeah, guys, by the way, Robert here, I want to take him down here is a link to the Osborne Mint and stuff. Would you take in mind? We'll put all your information on there.
Thank you so much.
Just so that you guys know that. Yeah, thank you, David, for that question. That's pretty good. I appreciate it. Guys, if you have any questions, do it quick because I'm going to let Patrick get back to his table because we all have a complete show here, everybody. And I got to get back to my table for a few minutes. Then I'm going to take in the next one is going to be somebody else. But let's see. But they meant them for certain companies. What I can't figure out. I'm not certain where that comes from. That was a question I don't know where it came from, David, because I don't know what. I mean, I can't remember what I had for breakfast. Oh wait, I didn't have breakfast. I had a donut. No, I had brought me a donut. But okay, Patrick, there. All your information's coming up.
Brilliant. And thank you, everybody, for supporting us, supporting Osborne Mint, HM Precious Metals. Thank you very much for doing this. We love having you guys here and being able to get the word out and support the industry.
Patrick, thank you so much. We will take and we're going to take in all of us are going to get back to our show here. Thank you, everybody, for stopping in and saying hi, and we will talk to you all again here shortly.
Thank
David,
you all.
I'm going to get out, and I'm going to let somebody else take over, and I'll be back shortly with another interview. Thank you, Patrick, very much.
Cheers. Thank you, Nate. I appreciate it.
I appreciate it. Yeah, get those answers for me. Next year, I'm going to hold you to it now.
Please do.
Okay, folks, I've got to take, and I believe the next person I will be discussing or talking to, it's going to depend on who is busy and who is not busy. It's going to either be Daniel Malone or it's going to be Brad Karloff, one of the two. So I'm going to leave somebody else here to take over. And you guys have a good show. I will see you shortly with another interview.
Should we do a giveaway?
These here, you can do the giveaway. Adam Jam gave us that. Remember to say something about him. Those there. Oh, you know what, Patrick? I forgot to ask him. Damn it. I'll make somebody go to his table. He said that he had something for us. So I'll make him get it.
Who?
Patrick Hipple, the guy that was just here.
Okay, that guy. Well, I didn't hear that part. I
Oh.
want to hear. What do you want from me? We got one good ear. We got one
Okay, well, I only got one good mouth. Okay.
Seriously, cannot hear anything out of this.
Yep, there. Have fun. Get at it, girls.
We
Enjoy.
will. Get at it, girls.
Good morning again.
Who's on?
Bill, I'm sorry. That was my fault.
Stuck with us.
I'm sorry, Bill.
We need to. All right.
Trying to keep up with the chat.
John Shank, I see you. And Bill 457, I see you. How's it going? Yeah. With Salivate Metal. How's Sal? Sal. I love Sal. Sal and Big's weird.
Well, no. Just
These are Stacker Silver guys, I know. And they know everything about silver stacking. So what's new, you guys? Tell me what's happening. What's happening, you guys?
Hey, John, I'm back.
I was sick yesterday. Seriously.
I
We'll
thought you
discuss
got-
that later. We'll discuss that later.
What? You getting lost?
How I got sick. You're funny. Yeah, I get lost a lot. Yeah, I do. And I'm having a ball because I'm a people watcher. I'm having so much fun watching people. And of course, we're right outside the restrooms. You guys know how that goes. It's always right outside the restroom. And Brad, I always give him a hard time. And so David did one time, he had a whole bathroom background. I remember that, David.
I can do that. I can do
Yeah,
that
it's
again.
It's classic.
All right, so I guess it is time for a giveaway. What do we have?
So Walking Liberty have 1940 Walking
A 1940 Walking Liberty $50.
And that is the perfect letter. That's all
All
I'm
right,
gonna say.
You already see
so
how much it's worth, but
Oh,
we are
nice.
going to do a giveaway.
don't guess.
One guess per person, letter A through Z.
Capitals only.
Capitals only. I always forget that.
After the go.
After the go. You guys ready?
Okay.
Go. 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 Every year. You guys love it, and I know it. I know you guys love it. All right.
She
Stop,
doesn't
stop,
spend
stop,
enough
stop,
time with
stop.
us.
We have a winner. Woo, look at us
We
go.
don't-
We're so much better than JB.
I know.
All right.
So if the letter
Look at that, you guys. You can still see the lines in the skirt.
We have to figure out which one.
There
Letter
you
V,
go.
which is, I believe, 949. Congratulations,
Wow.
9. How exciting.
Nice 949.
Congratulations. That is from Adam Jam. So thank you, Adam Jam, for sharing with us.
Yes,
allowing
that's
us.
very nice of him.
Very exciting.
And to donate to the cause of you guys winning stuff.
Of course. Don't you wish you were on so you could win?
Oh, yeah. Because, like, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It's really, I don't want to win something back that I donated.
But if it's something that you really didn't want to give away, you definitely will. Good morning, Sierra Hippie. How are you?
I don't care who you are, that's fun. I'm having fun because I'm supposed to. This is the only time I get away once a year, people.
What's rigged? Nothing was rigged.
Who said it was rigged?
Everything's been rigged. This 260.
No, THS. No. Is it? What does that mean?
I don't know.
THS. No, we're not rigging it. Me and her just got here.
949. You're not helping her case. You said hashtag rigged.
They're limited
You
variety.
guys know I wouldn't do that. You know I wouldn't do that. Besides, it's too hard to involve those kind of things. Me and her are just here to have fun, okay? And we're watching the traffic in front of us.
Do you see David move to the bathroom?
Oh, good job, David. Because that's, yeah. Now it looks more realistic. Might as well be in there.
No, okay, not yet.
Now we can see everybody go by. You go like this.
So when I look up, there's
How's it
somebody
going?
there.
Is it going yet? Oh, you're going that way. Yeah, fun times. And it's a little sweaty here.
John, we're just having fun.
Well, do I look sweaty? No, you don't look sweaty at all.
I thought you were drinking coffee.
No sweaty.
That's
And then you can tell it's early summer because look at my white arms. They're tan or white, tan, a little bit more tan. Oh, this is the driver's side. Look, is your driver's side tan?
No, I got both tans.
You got both?
I guess.
I got a driver's side.
I'm
going on.
pasty right now. I haven't been out in the sun much. It's rained a lot.
Do you have a driver's side on? Nope. You don't?
No.
You guys
She
are
gets
the
passenger
girls
princess.
that drive with the windows up, don't you?
No, see, we are passenger princesses.
Oh, you guys let them
So-
drive. Oh, okay, you guys are rocking it.
Although Anthony has a right-hand drive car, so I still sit on the driver's side, which is technically the passenger side. It's pretty fun.
Okay, it's funny, you guys. It's funny. Okay, now we're not talking about coins, and we're supposed to, but that's what I say. We're having a good time. We'll give you guys the realistic view of what's going on here.
My coin club show is boring compared to this. It's very nice. Well, thanks, Bill. 457.
Hi guys. I see Stephen and I can't read that one. Francis. Stephen and Francis, we have some young guys at the table.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thank you. Yeah.
Yes.
Spread the word.
We
Those
have
guys were cute.
stickers.
Those two little guys were so cute.
We do have some more stickers.
We do.
So you need to get somebody on that girl.
She is the girl.
Oh, you're this. Well, you get on. You guys told me the passengers princesses.
I
You
think,
need to direct the
I think David's
information.
having issues with his ferret.
Well, they always fall off. You know why? Because the grandbabies come through there and they rip them off the top of the chair. They go, woo, and they run through the house. That's what happens. Because they're constant. There's nothing there. It's like, what happened to it? And I'll ask him where the crow is. Look, he's got the donkey.
The donkey.
He's got the donkey. What is that? Is that
A goat?
The goat? You
That's
got
a
the
goat.
Now, screaming
Yep.
goat, you guys. Anyone needs a screaming goat. I should have had one first. Because I scream a lot when nobody else is around. So I'm walking around the hotel. This is what I do when I go to a hotel. I'm a weirdo. I walk around the hotel. I don't know why. It's like doing a lap. I do it around the hotel, and I do it every morning. It's a strange thing.
It's exercise. You're exercise.
Well, and it's like surveillance. I walk around and see who's doing what, who's still here.
There's people back there. It's fine.
Take and roll, like who's still here, who's doing what, oh, that car's still here. It's from years and years of living with crazy people. So anyway, yeah, so I go around and I walk around and see what everything's going on and have my cigarette and a cup of coffee, and I do it every single morning. It's a weird thing. I'm just telling you the truth. And I meet the nicest people at the hotel. Yeah, I mean, such nice people. They're out doing the same stupid thing I'm doing or whatever. We had fun last night. I enjoyed dinner.
Is it Osborne? No. I don't know. Somebody
Hey,
messaged up.
B, where did you go for dinner?
We went to
Deacon.
Cracker Barrel.
Cracker Barrel?
Oh, Cracker Barrel. And then you guys remember the mystery machine, right?
Yep.
Remember the mystery machine?
Scooby-Doo.
From the 70s?
Yeah.
I got me a Scooby-Doo sweatshirt. I'm a pig in a slop right now. I'm so happy about it. As
Nice.
the mystery machine with Daphne and all those, Thelma. Scooby, all of them in the front, and then in the back it shows them saying goodbye. It's just we get home from school every day in the elementary, and we would turn on cartoons. Did you guys do that? Were you allowed to?
Yep, we sure did.
Okay, and we're doing homework at the same time and eating mom out of house and home.
Yep.
Did you guys do that? Cookies
Oh, of
and
course.
everything? Okay, I feel so much better.
Of course.
We ate cookies, the Hi-Ho crackers, whatever.
Sometimes I make myself a second lunch because I didn't have enough at first lunch.
Oh, I feel so much better. Oh my God, you get in the sandwich? No, we didn't. We didn't get in the sandwich, Mama. I don't know about you, but I wasn't telling her too much truth then. Especially Fig Newtons. I used to like Fig Newtons. I don't know about you guys. That was bomb, Fig Newtons. Every day after school, and you did, dip them in milk. Nothing better than that.
Are we doing another?
So I got a watermelon here, so yeah.
We're going to do another giveaway.
I have some toys I can show to you after that. I'll show some toys.
All right. What do we got this time? See, I don't see them before he puts them down. All right. We have a 1935 Liberty quarter.
Nice.
Not in the
It's a
greatest
little,
condition, but
yeah.
Still
Give it
nice.
away.
It's a nice. Hey, it's 1935.
It's
How old
free.
is that?
Okay, so let me tell you what it is. It fills the hole in your collection until you can get a better one.
Right.
That's how
All
it
right.
works. That's
So
how-
we're doing letters A through Z again.
okay.
All right. Capital letters only.
Yes.
Wait
She
for the
remembered
go,
you guys
go,
because I was
go.
sitting here.
I did remember because you're sitting here. All right. Go, go, go.
Go. One guess.
One guess per person. I forgot that. See?
Don't get fancy.
Stop. Stop. Stop.
Oh, hold on. There it is. Yep.
Hey, who said this guy could play?
I swear it's not rigged. I promise. Oh my God. We have the letter X.
How do you guys like that? And I didn't even give a hint.
Congratulations, David.
Neither one of us gave a hint. What are you reading minds right now?
I didn't even pick the letter. We did pick the letter. See?
No, we didn't pick the
We
letter,
don't
so
pick
we're
the
off the hook.
Yes.
So we're off the
Yes,
hook.
we are.
But anyway, when you're a mod and somebody guesses the letter X, somebody had to okay that. There's some dumb things, you guys, don't you think, when you're a mod and that you have to okay? And I was like, why do I have to okay that? It's like stupid. It is, huh? Have you come across some of it? Is just wow, really?
Bill.
Hey, where do you think you're going? You want to have a
Dougie,
seat so
Dougie.
I can go enjoy some nicotine? No, you're
David has a question for you, Doug.
Oh, does it? Oh, thank you. That helped me a lot. Am I sweating? Oh, now I can sit on my hot seat.
Hey, David.
Morning, Doug. Did you have any success today?
I think blank now. Robert is going to email you. He found some.
All right. Thank you.
So
Good. Thanks.
if he doesn't email you, email him. He may have forgot, but he said that's
Okay.
Well, it's been a pleasure. Thanks for stopping in. You guys have a good drive back.
about 60 miles, 65 miles.
Oh, so like an hour and 10 minutes.
Yeah, because Hillsborough will be, but we got to go 13 miles further from our house.
Oh, geez.
So
Doug's getting ready to head out with his wife. Such a great time with them last night dinner.
had a great time. Enjoyed myself. I had a great dinner, a great day yesterday. Great day on here with everybody in the chat.
Well, you guys be safe. And I'll see you next year. Well, you'll be on the podcast, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See you Thursday, Doug.
Every Thursday.
Yeah,
3 p.m.
I'll be there, David.
Okay.
My computer don't blow up on me.
What are we gonna? What's our topic for next week? Who knows? Huh?
I don't know.
Okay.
I know
Chat
it was
room.
open last time, but I don't know. I haven't got nothing.
Okay.
Unless I figure something out. I'll let you know if I do. I mean, I'll text
Okay. Appreciate that.
Meet you in the group chat. The coin group chat. Ronald Harris said, was great meeting Tammy yesterday. She is a wonderful woman. Love her. She's so kind.
Me too. She's been married to her 35 years.
Congratulations.
She keeps me straight. I keep her straight.
That's what husbands and wives do, don't they?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to keep her straight more than she keeps me straight, though.
She's
Sorry.
standing right
Looking
here.
at me. David, I'm in trouble, buddy.
Yeah. Have a nice ride home.
You'll be nice to me until we get to the house, won't you?
Smart woman.
Yeah, she's pretty tricky, ain't she, dear?
It's okay. She's allowed to be spicy.
She is. Love her to death.
Perry said, did we get any sleep after the show? I did.
I'll tell you what, I went to sleep about 9:30 last night. I was work clear out. And woke up at 6 and couldn't go back to sleep. So
Paul, that's a great topic.
Yeah.
What I bought at the show.
Yeah, we'll do that, Paul. That's a good idea. You think so, Doug?
that sounds good, David.
Okay.
Do a show and tell.
About a lot.
Thank you, Paul. We'll do that. I'll write that down.
All right. Well, you guys be safe on the road. It was so a pleasure meeting you. I'll be right back, guys. I just want to give her a hug.
Hey, where'd B go?
She's like always.
Yeah. Tricky. Yeah, I wish I could stay longer, but I gotta get back home. Gotta do the karaoke thing.
Oh,
Or I'll probably stay here.
Doug, watch the weather tonight. You might be getting some weather your way.
Yeah, it looks like it's coming out of the north, what I've seen on the radar. I don't. Have you already got it?
Yeah, we got it yesterday.
Yeah. Well, where we're doing this at is under a shelter house,
Oh, okay.
and we shouldn't get wet. If we do get wet, we'll go inside.
Sure.
Yeah. Thanks, John Shake. Appreciate it, buddy.
Watch this.
He said, watch this. He's such a butthead. You guys sure you don't want to stay a little bit longer? He's going to go be evil.
Thanks, everybody. We'll go as safe as we can. As long as I'm driving. Hey, I've already dug a hole. Why not dig it deeper, right?
That's right.
We already established that us
Yeah.
women are passenger princesses, and it's okay. It's okay.
She ain't too much of a front seat driver, back street, whatever you want to call it.
I hate to do this. All right.
All right. Well, we have another visitor. His name is Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome. Good. How are you?
I'm doing awesome. It's a great show today.
It is. It's a
Yes.
wonderful show today. So, Robert said you had some stuff you wanted to show us.
Yeah, I'm a board member of the Cincinnati Numismatic Association, and we're raising some money, and we created our very first trading card. So I'm going to talk to you a little bit about our trading cards. Arthur St. Clair was the individual who named Cincinnati. Gave Cincinnati its name back in the 1780s. And we had someone who is in the security paper business donate some of these to us. So these are our two different varieties. The normal card, we're limited to 250. We're only offering 150 this year at $10 each. But because like Pokemon or sports cards where there's a random draw, we have included 15 different of the specialty rare cards that are numbered. I'm not sure this is going to show up, but we've got UV technology on here. If you can see, let's see, get this here. There's a signature, and then up on the top is the number. Show you right there's the number.
Can we put this on the?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Get that a shot. The light is on. And normally an early bird admission to our show, which gets you in when the dealers are setting up, is $40. A certificate for our 2027 show is included if you're lucky enough to grab one of those specialty cards in the random assortment.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
It's like a treasure hunt.
It absolutely is a treasure hunt.
Very cool.
And there are some additional bonus items we have. Rolled coins. Everyone who stops by gets a free elongated cent. But with these trading cards, we have elongated nickels. So, trading cards and coins don't always cross over. But we're trying to raise some money for the CNA to be able to allow us to put on the show. And whether you're familiar with our organization, it's the Cincinnati Coin Club, and we meet once a month. I'm sure we could put some information on the here about our group. I'll leave that with you.
Okay, perfect.
But we're not trying to sell anything. We're just asking for donations, and in exchange, you wind up getting a trading card. I'll have to tell you, it's random. So like the old days where you open a pack of Pokey, you might find a Charizard, or you might get the 17th Weedle or Squirtle or whatever, all those cards. I did that with my kids. So any questions?
I don't have any questions. Did you guys have any questions?
How many cards are there?
The total of 250. There were 30 that are the specialty ones. We're only offering this year 150 because this is going to be our first of our series. We want to be able to have cards available for next year. But our show is available, our show runs today till like 3. So if you are able to stop on down, I'm near the front in a booth. Please come by. And if you're interested, you can also reach out to us. We'd have to charge some shipping, but we'd be glad to send them to you as well for a donation.
Perfect. And we just put your website onto our podcast here. So if anybody wants to visit that and donate, that would be amazing.
Great. Well, we really appreciate your sponsorship of the show.
We appreciate the show. We love it.
Yeah,
Every year.
This is I think our 6th or 7th year since the club took it over, and next year is going to be in July, which is our normal time.
Okay.
This year we got bumped because of the convention center was busy.
Do we know what date next July?
Yes, we do, but I will have to get it to be sure. It's on.
Okay.
It's right there on that little Post-it note underneath your.
July 24th through the, no, that's last year.
Oh, that's last year.
year's.
Okay.
I'll get the answer.
Oh yeah, we'll get the answer,
Okay.
and it's a great show. No cost to get in, which is why we're trying to raise some money just to continue to bring in some educational content, pay for some of the stuff we give away.
Yeah, it's great. I've been seeing a lot of kids coming through as well,
Yeah,
which is amazing.
Yep. It's July 15th through 17th, 2027. So
exciting.
same location here. So really, again, appreciate the sponsorship. Thanks to all your viewers. I know that many of them come by, check us out. So thank you.
Well, thank you so much for coming and showing us those cool cards. I
Yeah.
appreciate it.
I'm not much of a card collector, but I had to get a set.
That is
So
very cool. And they're available at the front. still?
they're at the front, or they're also available. We have them on the random pick inside the show itself.
Okay,
Yes.
great.
Great.
Can I steal that? so
Yes,
that
you
we can
may.
post it?
You can
Perfect.
steal that and post it,
Very
and
cool.
I think you had this as well for our membership. So
Perfect.
thank you.
Thank you so
All right.
much. I appreciate it. How cool, everybody. Those cars are really cool. Very, very cool. He does have a really cool shirt, but on the back it has a cat. I love it. So yeah, you guys are interested. Next year is July 15th through the 17th. Very interesting, or very, very interesting to be able to learn from them. They provide a lot of different types of booths and everything for the like kids to come in, or even adults to learn about collecting coins. Hi, Paul. You can go to the website that was above, cincycoinclub.org. I believe you can donate on there, and then you might be able to buy a card off of that website as well. Let me try to show it. There we go. Hey guys, I did something. Woo! I'm so proud of myself.
Nice, Amanda.
Thanks. I don't know how to switch it to the. Oh wait, there is this. Aha!
Yeah. How about that?
Like I was this.
I'm trying to look up the website.
Did he put the? See, that is Junior's problem if it's not coming up properly. Blue Moon Bee went to go hunt. She is out roaming the tables. Well, Crystal, you have fun swimming. Enjoy before the bad weather comes. Good morning. It's almost afternoon, actually.
Yeah.
Time flies when we're having fun. So if you're in the Cincinnati area and want to come to the Sharonville Convention Center, make sure you stop on by. The show's open till 3 p.m. today. Hello, John Jacobs.
Hey, JJ.
See, I don't know the cool nicknames.
Hey, Crystal, you have a good weekend too.
I'm the one who's putting the charge of this. Can you just let me? Yeah.
I need to see it. I need to see it. All right, so we're going to do a giveaway, but Robert's not here. So it's me and Candace trying to figure this out. Woohoo!
Later, you're gonna never know, so.
You'll meet her soon, I promise. Love her. All right, so we have a 1958 penny. She's going to put that up real quick for you. Very
Nice.
nice. Very nice. So we are going to do a letter again. Nobody knows because Candace picked it out. All right. Capital letters only. One guess per person. Is there anything else, David, that I'm supposed to say?
One guess per person, capital letters, and after the go. After the go. Yep.
After the go. All right. You guys ready? Go, go, go. Oh, John Jacobs, that's too soon. She picked a hard one, I think. I think she might have gotten you guys. I don't know. Oh, she got you guys. Nobody's picked. So go ahead and stop. So go ahead and put stop. We're going to change it. Okay. So we're not changing the letter. I'm just changing the parameters. So we're going to change it from J to Z. All right, guys, get ready. Go, go, go. Well, maybe. Go, go, go.
Sorry, take me.
Oh, stop. All right. You guys got this one. It
All
was
right,
a
Perry.
Good job, Perry. Congratulations. Congratulations. Very cool. She's new to this, so we're learning. All right. So that's all I have for now.
Yeah, Amanda, I'm having trouble getting to that Cincy. Is it cincycoinclub.com? Is that right?
No, .org. It's
Oh.
Cincy. Let me pull it back up here. Sorry, guys. It is cincycoinclub.org.
Huh.
Did that bring it up?
Still not seeing. Maybe I put something in wrong.
I can't spell. cincycoinclub.org. Let's see.
I get the Cincinnati Numismatic Association. I wonder if that's
You
the
know, I
same.
think Robert put it in incorrectly, and we're going to blame him for it. So I'm going to go ahead and post the actual website. Let me double check to make sure. Yep, this is the website. Okay. Okay, we're going to hide that one, and then we're going to accentuate the one that I just... There we go. CincinnatiCoinClub.org. I apologize.
Okay.
So what should his punishment be, guys? Give me some punishment. Oh no, Bill 457.
What's Bill got to say there?
Smells like natural gas. Have to check outside.
Where's Plain Kevin? He's a gas man. That's what he does.
That's right.
I didn't know that.
I did not.
The old gas man. Yep.
Okay.
Give away his favorite coin. I like that.
Who said that? Oh man.
Candace says she has to go home with him, so she doesn't want to do that. Let's try a different.
Why not?
Okay, thank you, Paul.
My debut today.
Oh,
So
sit
this
down.
is
I will be back.
Candace.
Hello, everybody.
This is Robert's significant other.
Yeah, whatever I am. I don't know. Some days I don't know.
She's been behind the scenes helping.
Hi, Candace. It's nice to meet you.
You too.
She's just getting into the coin industry. She's never really dealt with this before. What's your favorite part of
Brand
the show
new.
so far?
The fact that I'm not stuck in my house.
Did you see Abraham Lincoln?
I did.
Did
Yeah.
you see President
I've met
Lincoln?
him a couple times. Yeah, he's been over here a couple times. It's made me laugh a few times. It's pretty great so far.
He's pretty funny.
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's why he always would go to the theater.
Yeah. I guess so.
Yes, thank you, Ronald. Yes, thank you for your help this weekend. I really appreciate
No
it.
problem, guys.
I like that term, coin industry. Well, you know,
It's a good way to put it.
coin community,
Definitely.
coin show. It's all the same, right?
I've practically just been his shadow this whole weekend. I don't really know what I'm doing.
I'm in the elevator industry, Bill 457. That's why I use it.
Mm-hmm. I was in the printing industry. I'm enjoying myself so far. They all seem to like me. Everyone I've met so far. So I guess I'm going to take that as a good sign.
And my dad will teach you anything you want to know about coins.
Oh, I know.
Every Thursday they have a podcast and they go over different things, which is really cool.
Might have to start watching, I guess. You can be like, what are you doing? Oh, just on the computer. Don't mind me. I'm just locked back here. It's fine.
So, what else do we have for today? Anything exciting? I think Dad's supposed to be coming back to interview someone.
We're supposed to have a few more, I think.
Hold down the fort. I'm holding it down. Is it going somewhere? She has been helping with all the behind the scenes things, helping with the computers, helping with our giveaways that we have here. So she's been a great, thank you. Thank you. I couldn't be here, so somebody had to do it. Oh yeah, thanks John Shank. Make sure you hit that like button. You know, I think we would be better if we actually knew a little bit more about coin stuff.
Yes, I agree. I've known about
But
this.
we'd make a really good team.
I mean, yeah. Probably why your brother kept telling me to go in front of the camera. Especially today. He was like, you need to go. Just go. I was like, but I don't want to be in front of a camera either. He just done disappeared on us.
They all did. Even David disappeared on us. Oh, there he is.
Ta-da!
Peekaboo. He was playing hide and seek in the bathroom.
I was.
Listen, sometimes you just have to be creative, okay?
Hello. The amount of people that walk back and forth, it's great to meet all of them. They're so nice.
Yeah.
Unless they're running to the bathroom.
Right.
Well, do you want to go see if my dad is ready for his next interview?
Sure.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Yes, the screen this way puts a lot less pressure on just me. Then we start talking about gardening and dresses. I don't think you guys want to talk about that stuff.
So, Amanda, what's the tallest building your company's done an elevator for? Any idea?
So we do small commercial and residential.
Okay.
So 5 stories is the highest that we can go residentially.
Oh, okay.
Which is about 40 feet, which is really cool.
Oh, okay.
But yeah.
You laughed and you missed it.
Yes, Bill 457. I am Robert's daughter. I'm his favorite. I'm sure he's gonna be mad that I put that
now
out there.
he's gonna get in front of the
All right,
camera.
that's all a lie. I just
He's just jealous, guys.
He
He's
is. It's
jealous.
okay. It's okay, honey. Calm down.
Until you find a coin.
Oh, fighting words until you find a coin, until you discover a coin. Ooh, yum.
You do a giveaway.
Oh,
We
we're gonna
do-
do a
We do
giveaway.
have somebody that was going to come up here. You might be interviewing.
What?
Dad said he's going to put you behind the camera if we can't find Blue Moon. So,
Don't let me do that.
We're doing a giveaway. What are we giving away? That pretty coin.
Nice. That's silver.
250th anniversary.
That's
Very
silver.
pretty. Don't make it hard this time. She made it hard last time.
I did.
it's 1 through 30. 1 through 30.
We did this yesterday.
We're doing numbers this time, guys. I'm so sorry. So
1 through 30, one guess after the go, go, go.
we're doing 1 through 30. One guess per person. After the go, go, go. go, go, go. Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Numbers, not letters,
C.
Mike. You made this so hard. Numbers, not letters.
1 through 30.
1 through 30. Nine for nine.
Nine.
That is not 1 through 30.
Yeah,
Budget
9 for 9.
Not 1 through 30. Stop.
Stop.
9 for 9's out of
Stop.
bounds.
Time to look up. See what numbers they guessed. Come back.
All right, look up above, see what numbers have been guessed, and then come back. We're gonna start all over again. Again, don't forget 1 through 30. 30, okay? All right. Ready? Go, go, go. That's so much fun, I know.
You are so much fun. I agree.
This is like their favorite time of the show, is when I'm on. Stop, stop, stop. We have a winner.
Winner, winner, chicken dinner.
Robert chose the number 30. I thought he was crazy, but that's the number. Congratulations, Polly D. Very nice. Nice pickup there.
Mr. Wager, congratulations.
What's Polly's nickname from Dad usually? Just Polly?
Calls him Bobby, I think.
What happened? Heard the name.
Congratulations. Orange, you glad I didn't say purple? Okay, 9 for 9. It's funny. Every time everybody says, how's the elevator business? I always say it has its ups and downs.
Uh-huh.
But
What a knee slapper.
And getting up in the world, yeah. Yep.
Yes, I love the elevator world. We do stair lifts and everything too, which is really cool because we get to help people stay like in their homes and everything.
Oh, yeah. That's nice.
So if you're in the Cincinnati, Northern Kentucky, or Indianapolis area and you need a stair lift or an elevator, contact me. Don't
Nice.
tell Patty that though. That is awesome. No, I do not work for Otis, Paul. We are small. So 950 pounds capacity for residential and 1,400 pounds for commercial. So I do a lot of like residential, like new builds for homes. Which I'm surprised that they're able to build so much in the city of Cincinnati because like there's so many people, like there's so many houses already, but they're finding space. That's cool, JJ. Those are the big passenger elevators, like the hotels and the skyscrapers and all of that. Well, John Shank, I will pray for your quick recovery.
Oh, yeah, John. Good luck, sir.
Hover chairlift? I don't think I've heard of a hover chairlift. That's cool, Paul. Yeah, there's a lot of like residential stuff like all over the country, which is really cool. They did leave us again. I'm sorry. I'm talking about elevator stuff. I'm sure you guys don't want to hear about elevator stuff at a coin show. thought he said somebody was coming. I don't. He just abandons me when I come on here. Good afternoon. How are you? Good.
So what's this? You know what I'm asking?
Coin Up. So we are a YouTube podcast. We're actually streaming live right now. No, you're totally fine. So they do auctions every Monday and Friday for coins. And then they have a podcast every Thursday afternoon around 3 o'clock where they talk about different coin stuff, which is really cool.
You see, trust me, I totally get that. When do they? Are they local?
Yes. He is actually the owner. Is my dad. If you go into these doors and go right all the way straight back, Robert, he has. I don't know what kind of shirt he has on today.
Blue or black?
But yeah, he's the one that runs it, and he can kind of fill you in on everything that they do and what times and everything. It's 7 p.m. on Friday and Monday, or is it 6?
I don't do the auctions.
David?
Dad's the one that does them.
I'm sorry.
Is it 7 p.m. for the auctions?
Yeah, 7 p.m. Easterns, Monday and Friday.
Monday and Friday.
Yep. Podcast is Thursday,
3 p.m.
3 p.m. Eastern. Yep.
I'm getting Blue Moon up here, and she's going to do an interview.
Okay. Ooh.
When she gets here, I'll let you know.
Your favorite person's coming back. Blue Moon B.
You're on the spot. I'm so glad it's not me.
But then you just make that elevator music. Fair enough. Thanks, Paul. We appreciate that. We talk about cars on the podcast.
You guys are be the stars of the show.
I'm just sitting here. I'm just here. That's how I've been since yesterday.
You're having fun, huh?
I'm just here.
Not bad. Not bad.
Totally missed some of your comments here. You had a friend that worked for Dover and he was fired for mistakenly calling the owner Ben.
You still have time.
Ben Dover. That was a good one.
It's good old 949.
So what's considered elevator music? Because any song can be elevator music. It could
That
be
is very
classical,
true.
it could be jazz, or it could be pop star hip rock.
Or
Could
just
be
go to the
anything.
movies and it could literally be anything.
Right. So we could just play any music right now
Exactly.
and they'd be all entertained.
Exactly. We'll just make a whole playlist. We'll just sort through the whole playlist. It'll be fine.
Find songs.
Everyone should be happy.
Find songs that talk about money.
There we go. There we go. That works. Bathroom looks way too clean.
Mosh pit. Yeah. No.
Oh gosh.
Although there's so many safeties that it should not free fall.
I am still trying to just take everything in. It's a lot for someone who's brand new to all of this.
Yeah, she didn't realize that this right here is 1 pound of copper.
That's a pound? Oh my
That's
God.
what it says on here. It says 1 pound, 0.99 AV copper.
Nice.
Very cool. She gets to see cool things like this all the time, though. And the longer she's around, the more she'll learn. And next year, she's going to be a pro at this, and you guys aren't going to need me. I'll just be on here just as a pretty face. No pressure.
Thank you so much. No, we left yesterday, and Junior looked at me and he said, "You gonna come do this with me next year?" And I was like, "Yeah."
It's fine.
I said, "Well, do I have a choice?" And he was like, "Not really. I just want to ask you the question." I was like, "Oh, thank you."
That could be a bronze medal. You are correct that it could be a bronze medal. What does the AV stand for? David.
Can you show that again?
Of course. 0.99. Thanks. AV.
Oh.
We're just showing it off.
Oh, okay. That's from Adam Jam.
Do you know what the AV stands for?
What is it?
AV.
AB.
V is in Victor. 0.99. I guess I could look it up. Google's my friend, guys. That's not it. Oh,
There we go.
Maybe not.
Just kidding.
Copper.
I'm not seeing it.
It means the item is composed of 99.9% pure copper by weight, and it weighs exactly one, and I can't say that word. Avoirdupois. That's my best guess.
Good enough for me.
Must be French.
2 minutes. 2 minute mark for an interview. Blue Moon Bee is coming for an interview in 2 minutes.
Okay.
That is pounds and ounces.
All right, guys. I'll be back later.
See you later. Oh, okay. Thanks, Polly.
That's another way of saying pounds, even though it says 1 pound on here.
Hey, Dutch, it's kind of a joke. Mr. Brad always positions himself. He buys his tables near the restroom area to be sure that people walk by his table. So I thought, well, I'll just move in there. So that's kind of the background.
Well, everybody's going to have to go to the bathroom at a coin show, so you might as well set up in there.
Sure.
Just hopefully they wash their hands first.
Exactly.
We have our next interview being set up right now. That sounds, JJ, that sounds very accurate. It's a very Canadian thing.
Some questions?
You do.
Ew. All right, guys, I'll be back. Blue Moon Bee's going to be sitting in. Love her. All right. See you soon.
So, in terms of, I can use like my phone, we usually set the camera has to sit on top. So you can take one of your cameras.
Well, I don't know if you guys will think it's fun, but I will.
We can just put my phone on and we can shoot.
Okay.
Yeah, probably.
So I don't know if he's done this.
Yeah, for sure. Hi, how you doing?
Hi,
I'm Jeremy.
Jeremy,
Nice
nice to meet you. How long have you been in this business?
Oh, not very long. You know, a year ago, I didn't know what a slab was. So
No, I'm not talking about coins. I'm talking about photography.
Okay, I've been a commercial photographer for over 20 years. So, yeah.
So this is going to be so much fun to talk to you.
All right.
Because I did lithograph.
Okay.
You know what it is.
Yeah. So engraving on
Oh
stone.
my gosh,
and, doing all
everyone
that.
I talk to does not understand what I'm talking about.
Right. No, I get it.
So I worked for a newspaper, and they used to have a big deal like this with a piece of plastic,
Mm-hmm.
and everything that's white is black, and everything that's black is white.
Mm-hmm.
And I used to color it in, and I was only 10 years old. I did opaquing
Mm-hmm.
and putting pictures in, spraying them and putting them in with the red tape.
All manual too, like no computers, right? Like you had to cut and position all that stuff where you needed it.
And know that you got the right picture in the right hole, because people will go, "Who is that?" You know what I mean? You have to get it right, because then they can sue the newspaper.
Yeah. So you are a person used to dealing with pressure.
Oh yeah. You know, that kind of pressure, look at, I'm sweating right now.
Yeah.
Okay, so which way is the camera?
It's this one.
Okay, so I'm trying to, even though I look terrible, but I'm trying to look.
There was a shade on
Okay, so there we go. So I got to go this way towards you. which I have a
Scooting.
problem with direction. I don't want
It's always weird when you're looking at a mirror of.
Yeah, it's like a mirror. And I just recently heard stuff about the liquid process. Have you heard about that? The liquid process of how they used to make mirrors.
Oh, I've seen a video. I didn't know that until recently, but yeah, it's kind of like the magic, right? Like just pour it over there and it kind of
So
turns
interesting.
silver.
And then
Yeah.
as they get older, the silver drains down the mirror and it becomes less active or whatever.
Right.
It's just so fascinating. I'll let you guys know when I learn more. I'm learning so much about mirrors. But anyway, so what I want to learn, you guys, is how they do it nowadays, how they do everything nowadays. And this man, Jeremy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Knows what he's talking about. And so we need to learn how to do it nowadays. Now,
Very kind of you
Robert
to say.
Junior's dad, Robert Lawson, told me, I know this sounds silly, but just put it on a coffee cup, your camera, and take a picture of your corn on something black, you know. You know what's so funny is when they do some of the shows they do, they have like hairs.
Right.
So funny, dude. It's like, you guys got to move those hairs, okay? It doesn't look too hot. But anyway, let's listen to you and you tell us how. I don't even know what that is.
Yeah, so this is a device that is designed to help you use the camera that you already know how to use.
Look at that, you guys.
To make professional quality images. And I can walk you through what it does. But like you're talking about with the coffee mug, there are a lot of different specific ways of shooting different types of coins. So the way to shoot a raw coin, there are a lot of ways that it make a raw coin look very good. But if it's a raw coin and you also need to see the cartwheel or the shimmer, for instance, you need to do something differently.
You have learned something about coins.
I've had a year.
Did you guys hear that? He used the cartwheel term.
Yeah. It's from the people that have used the early version of this
luster.
That have told me.
Okay, so what the cartwheel? Okay, now I'm going to sweat more. Okay, because I'm not used to Ohio, you guys. So, but the cartwheel, you guys know what it is, where you go like this, and you can see the circularization. I don't know what other word to use, and that means it has luster. So I keep telling you guys, why do you think I pick all the good coins when I'm at the auction? Because I can see the luster. Luster is so important. And when they clean coins, they clean the luster off.
Yeah, that's a bad idea.
And when coins come out of the machine, you guys, they're through cold water. It comes through cold water. Okay, so because coins have to last a long time, I'm going to tell you guys something that they never tell anybody. They wash them off in cold water. If you have something on your coin that you don't want on there, put it in some cold water in a coffee cup, whatever, have you. Let it sit there for 20, 30 minutes, and it'll come right off.
I didn't know that.
It's called dirt, you guys. Don't use no soap or nothing, because that will remove the protective layer that they buff that coin with before it shoots out and it's on its way to all of us. So I just thought I'd tell you guys that. So I'm not an expert on the dates or all this kind of stuff, but you guys know I know what a good coin looks like. So let's shoot it back over to Jeremy, and he's going to tell us about how his, God, I'm sorry, I'm sweating so bad. How it works, because I'm a coffee cupper. Okay, so let's.
This is beyond the coffee cup. So we'll
can't
have
wait to hear it.
So we've got this coin that was given to us. There's basically, like, you've probably heard of an axial light setup.
Yes.
So the axial light is a method that a lot of people use to photograph, and what that is it's a panel, a milky white panel of light that reflects onto.
Oh, I knew he was going to use that word, reflects.
That reflects onto a piece of glass, or in this case, a clear piece of acrylic.
Yes.
And that provides a reflection for a coin like this that's a proof. See how when I move that proof around, like everything reflects in that proof. It's a mirror, like
So that's how you can tell it's a proof, you guys. It's a mirror, and you can stick your finger in front of it, the coin, and see a perfect reflection of your finger.
Yeah, and that's the problem. That's why it's so hard to shoot. If I was to shoot a picture of this coin, my camera would literally be in the reflection of the coin, and then everything in the background. So
and it looks like a black dot in the back, and
And you can also see the glare from that window that's on there. So all these are the slab itself has reflections, but then the coin is another. So this is a complicated coin for a lot of people. Another thing that is really complicated is tone coins. So
Okay, so show, yeah, there you go.
so here's a dark toned coin. It's really blotchy. It's like artificially toned. But I bought this because I asked the dealer. I go, "Give me your biggest problem, child. Like, what's the one that you have the
What does
hardest
it
time?"
say? Artificial toning.
Yeah.
Okay, so somebody
They faked
did
it,
it.
basically.
We call it did it dirty.
Yeah.
Somebody did it dirty and tried to make it dirty, and you can't do that. That's how they know you guys, the rainbow toned ones and all this kind of stuff. They can tell if it was done with a torch or if it was done with, by age.
Right.
And I told everybody this long time ago, and I know I'm on the money. Okay, so you might learn something too. Okay, so what it is a lot of people kept their change in Crown Royal bags. Crown Royal bag, scotch, whiskey, whatever. It's purple felt. So the purple felt kind of wears on them coins after they've been on there a long time, and then they've been in any high temperature area, like say it's in your house, but it's 100 degrees in your house, it's going to cook the color. So and then the Whitman, you guys remember the Whitman folders where you put your coins in them? And I nailed Brad for this the first year. They're blue. So when you put your coins in there, you used to pop them in, you guys. I'm sure there's some of you are still using them where you pop the coin in and you pop it out. They're blue. So as it sits in that folder, it gets more and more blue. So I gave 949 and Frank one blue coins. And it's not anybody's fault. It's just the way what we had to store them in back then. So that's what happened, you guys. So if you ever see a blue or a pink, and now we're going to have color class. Purple is a mixture of blue and purple, and red. It'll make pink. That's what makes pink. So purple is the key factor, and it will turn your coins pink, blue, whatever. Do you want to do that? No, not on purpose. Because me and Daniel kind of look at it like they're ruined because they're toned. Once they're toned, they're ruined. But it's to each his own. Look at how many ruined coins I have. I love them, especially the really brilliant pink. Like I have a couple pink ones that I'm saving to give them away to some people, because they're really super nice. And it takes years for them to turn pink like that because I didn't know. And I was storing my coins in a Crown Royal bag. Imagine that. So then I call it now, all my pennies are in there, all my cents. Excuse me, my cents are in there. And I call it, the toning room. And the queen, you guys know the queen, right? You guys all know the queen. She's in there ruling the whole thing. She's the Canadian set that's in it. And all the rest of them are Lincolns. I have a strange way of doing things. You guys all know that. So, but anyway, it's very interesting. So let's hear this man. I want to hear him explain the whole how it works. I don't know if you guys would like this.
Okay.
I'm a photography woman, so
that's good. This is really, I actually learned a little bit just in what you were talking about that. I knew nothing about coins a year ago. So
so we're in the same boat kind of.
Okay. Yeah. So everything I've learned about coins has been from coin shows, talking to people about this device, and then they bring their coins over and they try it, and we learn so much history. So it's been fascinating. But yeah, I'm a commercial photographer. I've got 20 years of experience, and I photograph luxury hotels and travel destinations.
This is what I wanted to do, you guys. Imagine that.
So that's kind of where my background is. So I'm used to photographing rooms and small items like plates of food and things like that. So there you go. The kindred spirits, right? So
okay.
So I have that background, and then my original invention, which was basically a large version of this ring. I don't know if I can. There we go. So the ring that's on there is you can light up the left and the right hemisphere, and then the ring articulates as well. So the coin goes here, and then you can
So the light is inside the ring.
yeah. So
And so you articulate it, like you said, this way, depending on how the luster is, or you can, because it's so reflective, right?
there's essentially 3 different tools that are built into this. So what this is made for is this will pull out the depth. So the relief and the surface condition of the coin, it doesn't light the front of the coin very well, but it's not what it's for. It's to be able to, if you have like an error coin that has like a cracked die or something.
Talking about, you guys.
Yeah, you'll see that line on that cracked die, and it'll pull it out in a way that almost looks unnatural. So if you're inspecting the coin or you're wanting to show off a specific error, this is the light that you do that with, and I'll show the back there.
Wow,
those are the
you guys,
controls.
he's giving us big secrets.
Yeah,
Look at that, you guys.
So you have 4 different controls. Like these 2 right here are the left and the right hemisphere of that ring. And so when I bring that up, there's the left side, right side, like that. And then
So neat.
so that's one control. The next control, we call it the tone light. This is this slider number 2 right here. And what that is that is specifically for the tone and the patina of a coin. So bring that up. It's hard to see if you can see on my hand.
Can see it. Can you guys see it?
So that basically that bounces off the surface of the coin, and it illuminates that surface color, so that opalescence that tone coins have. But it also, you can shift the light.
Because they do have opalescence, like he's talking about. You know how it's like green, pink, blue, opalescence.
So in addition to that, you can shift that from side to side. And that this broke, by the way. This is my only prototype. And on the we went to the JCK show in Las Vegas, and on the way back, this got slammed or something. And my prototype's a little broken, but
we get it.
You can get the.
Las Vegas.
This is how you get the cartwheel. Yeah. It's a this had its own.
I told
Las
everybody
Vegas.
it's changed.
Yeah, this had its own hangover experience in Las Vegas by itself. So I didn't enjoy that, but this my device did.
Your little device. Okay.
So by shifting this back and forth, you can get the cartwheel to show. And then the third element is, again, that this is the axial light. So this panel illuminates, and that reflects on the lid.
So I see that. So you see there's like 3 mirrors and stuff, and one's like this, and this is like this. So it shows you back. So when you're doing lighting, you guys, you're always trying to bring it back. Am I right?
Yeah.
Either bring it back or bring it behind you.
So there's basically like, those are the 3 different tools that are all integrated into this one thing. Typically an axial light setup is bigger. It's usually something that sits on the table and it's multiple pieces.
Okay.
So shrunk down into this really tiny box, you have an axial light.
So
you have
this
what we
is for
call
like a single coin or something, right?
Yeah, you do one coin at a time. You can also do like die cast, like Matchbox cars and small collectibles. It looks amazing on it. But I can actually show you. I just wanted to show you what it
They
looked
know
like
I
on the
collect
inside.
cars.
Oh, really? Oh, we should have brought one. It actually like.
I have a little, what do you call it? A Hot Wheel. You guys, it
Oh.
came in a pill. Have you seen them? They come in a pill.
No.
It's plastic. It comes in a pill. It's like $3 or whatever I paid for it.
Oh no, it's just white. So there's no color temperature
white.
change.
So what we were talking about multicolored, John Shank, was the actual coin. So if it's different colors, the coin is different colors, it's going to reflect like, and kind of, I don't know how to make, tell me if I'm wrong, it kind of blends them together. So you have a beautiful rainbow effect, I think.
So that's like that tone coin or whatever. So some people, I don't know if he was asking this specifically. Some people will ask if I can change the color temperature of the lights themselves. And what you really, we don't want to do that in that. What we want is the least complicated interface possible. So we want a white light that we can, if we want to warm it up, we can do that with our phone and not with the lights, because it would confuse. I think, the simplicity is the key with this. So if we had it so you could change the color temperature, it might make it more complicated for people. And you don't really need to do that in the light box. But
this would work for all sorts of things, you guys, not just coins, but that's why we're here. But it would work for all sorts of things.
I was given this coin. I haven't actually photographed it yet. So Oh, okay. I got to hurry up.
The producer's telling us we only have 5 more minutes.
Yes. So I haven't photographed this yet at all, but it's a dark mercury dime. Is that what it is?
Let me see. I didn't even get to see it. Yeah, it looks like a Merc. Wait, is that a Merc? I don't know. I'm old and blind. Yes, that's a Merc.
So, so it's a dark. It has some toning. It has like a really dark patina. This would be a tricky one to photograph typically.
Well, okay. So, what would you suggest? 'Cause now a lot of people have dark tone coins like this.
Mm-hmm.
So, what would you suggest the light? Which way would you suggest the light to come from?
Oh, I'll show you
Because he's the one that, Robert's the one that told me to use a coffee cup, and so then I'm in the kitchen, in the, like trying to, So
yeah, so the coffee cup gives you like light around the perimeter of the coin, and it's really good for a lot of stuff. But when you're talking about like that luster, like that cartwheel effect, like the coffee cup is not going to give you that cartwheel. It's going to give you a diffused light that wraps around it, which is similar to what that little ring does.
So okay, let's go since they gave us a short amount of time.
Sure.
Let's find out from you, what do you think people should do? Now, of course, you think people should take pictures with this. Now, what do you suggest they do for lighting and so on and so forth until they can get something better? Because this is fantastic.
Yeah. So it really the thinking behind this device was to try to take all of the main methods and kind of combine them into a single solution. What people need to do depends on the type of coin they're photographing. So if they're dealing with unslabbed ancient coins, you probably have a nice room in your house that will work really well for that.
Warm, kind of warm lighting.
You find a good spot, you can use that. You can shoot those things all day long. Where it starts to get complicated is when they're in slabs,
Exactly, right.
So your coffee cup, it's not going to fit a slab, first of all, but it might have, like if you're doing a proof, that coffee cup is not going to be a solution for you. Or
what the coffee cup was a lot about was distance.
Yeah.
Was distance and your cell phone or whatever. So that it's just funny. We're just joking around about that, you guys.
Let me show this. If she can hold the thing up, I can show this.
She did a fantastic job. This one here. Come here. He wants you to hold the camera.
Just hold the camera up so you can see the screen on my phone, and then I can show you what this does real quick, and then we can talk until I'm kicked off.
I know, me too. We'll talk until we get kicked off.
So if you look at the face, I've basically got my phone on top here, and if you move this kind of right over the top. So right now the light is not on the coin. It's like the coin is dark. That halo is lit up around the coin, and it's just level. So when I start to shift that halo, you'll see what happens on the surface of the coin. Different parts of it light up. So now you can see the face and the profile of that Mercury figure. And I can go the other way and I can get the other side of that. But you see that the actual patina still looks kind of dark and the details aren't very present. That's just, we call this inspection mode, and that's where you can see the raised details kind of illuminate. If I drop this and I bring up that toning light by itself, you're going to see a completely different coin. So
is that not amazing? So it kind of eliminates the toning where you can actually see the details of the coin, correct?
Yeah. So this is showing you the cartwheel, and it's showing you a more accurate representation of what the actual color of the coin looks like.
Right, and toning's so hard to, luster is so hard to see on a toned coin.
And then there's a third, that axial light setup. If I take that down, I'm just doing these one at a time to show you what each one does. So the problem with an axial light on a slab is that haze that's coming up. So see how it's really hazy? You can take this and you can correct this. You can put a polarizer on it, and you can do some post editing where you increase the contrast and you can get a good shot of it. But for a lot of people, they really don't want to go any further than taking a picture.
Yeah.
So if I was shooting it with this device, I would probably use that tone light, and then I would bring up maybe.
That's beautiful right there.
On the side.
So
Look at that.
that's a pretty good shot of this little coin, and you can see all the details and stuff. So these are all just like there's 4 sliders and a knob basically, and you can get all these different types of things. So do we have a question?
What resolution do you use is what he's asking.
So it doesn't matter, whatever camera you're comfortable with. So in this case, I'm using my phone. If you have a big SLR and a copy stand and you want to do that, there's a little plate that you can pop off here, and you just put a bigger hole in it.
You guys, I'm gonna check.
And you can set your bigger camera looking down in there. You can get the
Okay,
same
so
results.
that what he's talking about, thank you.
Mhm.
What he's talking about is like your SLR camera, or like I have a Nikon, and right? Am I right? You
Yeah,
can
yeah.
take your Nikon and
Put it right
on
in there,
on a tripod, and
I have a big professional camera. I can set up on a stand, look in here, and I can get like a 70 megapixel image of a coin, and you can blow that up huge. But this is also super easy just from my phone, and the pictures look like how often are you actually going to need a picture this big
for like stuff like
yeah,
this.
in which case you can probably still get that from your
Because
phone.
when you
but-
go from something really little to something really big, it gets distorted.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm talking about. So
Mhm.
the bigger it is, the better when you start.
For sure. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So you can do it like that. You can also use this with a coin microscope and the lid off. So you can actually have a coin microscope mounted right over this, turn the lights that come with the coin microscope off, and you just use this halo to pull the detail out of the coin, and it looks amazing. So that's another way of using it. You can also just use your macro feature on your phone and get in really close. You can't use the axial light for this, but it works for a lot of stuff. In addition to what you just saw, there's also for people that do whatnot and live streaming,
Yes.
there's a turntable built
This is
into
super
it.
important because this is
Yeah.
what most people do.
Yeah.
Okay.
And so it's made so that you can take, here's an unslabbed raw coin. I'm
Okay.
gonna pop it in there.
And that's like a toned, if you want to call that's like from somebody that was.
This is an ancient coin, so it's like just a really
Yeah.
old like iron.
They found it
coin or
in the
something.
ocean or something.
Yeah.
Who knows?
So
Doesn't make it a bad coin though.
So if you're doing a whatnot sale and you're showing off this and you want to move
Right.
to your next item, just switch that out.
Oh, look at this,
Switch
you
that one on
guys.
there, and you've got like all these different, so it's sort of designed for like a lot of your needs kind of in one device. And we're currently on Kickstarter. If you go on Kickstarter and you search Halumin, which is HALUMIN, and we're doing the pre-order for it. So we have a company called Pepe Tools. They're a really well-known jewelry manufacturer.
Okay. I think I've heard about it.
They make jewelry.
'Cause
They make
I-
metal rollers. They make all
in
kinds
the
of stuff.
jewelry.
Yeah. So they've been in business for 50 years. They're going to be manufacturing the production version of this. So we're basically
Guys
getting
all this.
yeah. So we're getting the orders for what's called the tooling. So all of the molds and the machine that you need to make the device, you have to pay for that at the beginning. And so you kind of have this big upfront
Because it's like
cost.
3D printed or something. Or
This is 3D printed.
Yeah,
This is the
see,
one that I
you guys-
made, but these we're going to be mass producing this version in a cleaner version. So it's like injection molds. You have to have the molds made. You have to have the printed circuit boards made. You have to have the packaging made.
So it's going to cost you a lot more money instead of getting it from you that already have all those things, correct?
Well, so the idea is that once
To
we
buy
get
the
all that
machine already put together, people.
Yeah.
Okay.
So if I was to sell these handmade versions, I have to print all those parts. I have to assemble it. It's very tedious. It
So
takes a
what
lot
are
of
you
time.
suggesting? So what we're doing here, what
Mhm.
we're sitting here is trying to be for, like you said, the average whatnot
Sure.
person, the people that want to, make a little on the side or
Yeah.
whatever, and they want to be able to do their job professionally. So that's what we're talking about, right?
This is very affordable. So that's
this
why
is
we're mass
affordable.
producing.
You want to tell everybody what they're
Yeah.
looking at?
So
or-
on the Kickstarter, we're selling these for $349. The end retail price will probably be $450. That's the reason why we have to raise money up front, because we want to be able to make them cheaply. If I was to make one of
Okay.
these by hand and sell these, this would cost a couple $1,000s. It takes a long time to put together. There's a lot of parts that have to be printed and cut. I have to buy the circuit
Okay,
boards. I have to
so
buy
now
all the
before he
pieces.
goes any farther, because we're already sold.
Yeah.
Now, what we need to know is what are you what is your mission with us today? Like, what is your mission? Do you want us to buy this unit? What are you looking to sell?
We would love people to go to the Kickstarter if they're interested in getting it. Go to the Kickstarter. Just search for Halumin, which is HALUMIN.
Do we have anything with that on there?
I didn't.
Because some people are visual like me.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm a visual person.
So he was asking how long to ship.
Yes, how long would it
so
ship?
the manufacturing process, in order to get the tooling and to ship, we'll be shipping in the early part of 2027. So January or February. A lot of where Kickstarters fail is people.
Is it like this and then .com?
That if you went to the Kickstarter.com and you just type that in, that would show our
Okay,
Kickstarter.
so you guys want to go to Kickstarter? Where's the camera? Are we done? I think we're done.
Oh.
Yep, I think we're done.
That was good.
Oh, Junior.
We should add a countdown timer.
Yeah, he's terrible. Okay, no, now he's in trouble because you know what? Now you got to come on our podcast.
Sure.
Are you going to come on our podcast?
Yeah.
Just come on our podcast and you and I can.
Sure, whenever.
Because there's so many times when they have nothing to say,
Yeah.
Jeremy.
Thank you. Really, really
I
appreciate
had fun
the
talking to you.
Thank you.
I started in the newspaper when I was 10 years old. Yeah, you kind of saw me. When I was 10 years old, and I started doing all that. And I've been doing it ever since, on and off and whatever. And I just love this. Making videos.
Yeah.
I like to make videos. I use Da Vinci and everything.
The Matchbox Cars thing, you should check this out. I hadn't really thought about Matchbox Cars until we had this going around. But so on the turn, you can do really amazing pictures, and then look at these still. Yeah, we've got our booth set up over there.
Because there's a guy named
Okay.
You know who he is?
No, I don't.
He does RC cars, and he makes them look really, So I think he would love to talk to you.
So this is just the lighting. So it's it makes it look like these showroom pictures of cars. Yeah, so it's a lot of fun because you can get really professional quality. And again, it's 4 levers and a knob. You can do everything. So
oh my god.
Yeah, so you can sort of play with.
I might get one myself. I might get one myself because
come over to our booth.
Not only can you do coin, you can do anything in that boat.
Yes, and then we've got a larger one that's 18 inches in diameter. And
so you could do a full-size RC car.
Exactly. Yeah. That's kind of.
Oh yeah.
Thank you for taking the time.
Thank you so much, honey. Yeah, I had so much fun. I knew I was going to have fun talking to him.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you so much. And we're going to get some business sent your way. That's for sure.
Awesome. What is this is the podcast?
Yep. Yeah. And it's every Thursday. Are you East Coast or West Coast? What are you?
We're all over the place.
No, but I'm West Coast, so
yeah,
it's noon there.
Okay.
And everybody else 3:00.
Okay.
Okay. We're good. I was going to put this up there and go, this is what we needed to put up a .com. Because if somebody gives me their .com, I will go to it and look it up. I won't even buy it off of YouTube. I got to look at it on. Am I screwing up? Well, are you still have more? Do you want me to charge? Well, I'll do it for free.
Let me switch this out. Hey guys, sorry about that, David. We're waiting on Daniel Malone right now. Amanda's planning on a little interview with some questions and things like that. You too, thanks.
Bill, the graduation was wonderful. Hey, Robert, what was the name of his company or product again? Illum something?
It's like Halo Vunia or something like that.
Okay.
Yeah, HALOU. I guess it's Halo aluminum. Or I don't know.
Okay.
Hey, look who we got.
Mark A.
Out there.
Find anything?
Oh yeah. Hey David.
Hey Mark
I got
A.
them yesterday.
Oh yeah. I seen
Yeah.
that. I seen it.
There's another one here too.
I seen it.
Yeah.
I'm curious about that. You got budget over here, Mark.
Budget, yeah, I'm looking up.
Yeah, something like that budget.
Yeah. How we all doing out there? Enjoying the show?
Good.
Bobby treating you right here?
No, because this is the first time I've been on camera, really.
Sure, you've been slacker.
Right there.
Yeah. Paul Shimura, hey. Lisa, hi. Looking here. I got to go make a food run. There's a lot of hungry people here. Oh, I got a credit card too. Yay. Is there a limit on this?
There is.
I'm gonna go back home.
I'm gonna go buy another coin.
There's not that much money on there.
Oh, there's not that much money.
Okay.
Hey, John. I'm looking here. Ron,
Ronald.
Yeah.
Everybody's saying hi.
Hi, everybody. Bill. Good to see y'all out there. Yes.
Score anything cool?
I got
he
the-
was just
I
he was
got-
just saying what 95W.
I got the 95W ASC proof 69. That's a
Sweetie.
key.
Yeah.
Key and American Eagle. I'm collecting all the ASCs. That's the one I needed. Come
That's
down
a
here with
sweet
my
coin, Mark.
I saved all my pennies up and got one. And it took all my pennies, believe me. Yeah.
Yeah, come on out, Bill.
Yeah.
It's always
come on.
fun out here,
It is
especially
fun
at the
out here.
Sharonville. It's one of the largest here in Cincinnati, if not the largest.
Yeah, it is. It is the largest. It's like, yeah. You know, I hate to run here, but we got some hangry people here. So I'll go get some food for everybody. Good to see y'all. Good to see David online there.
All right.
If I missed anybody, I'm sorry. Hello, everybody. Hope we got
We're
some
gonna-
standing in line.
We're gonna go ahead and do an interview with Daniel Malone. Amanda's gonna go ahead and do it. I'll put her all throughout it. She got some questions for him. All right.
Y'all be safe. Take care.
Take care, Mark.
All right. I'm gonna solo this out and then let them get in here.
Hard to get away.
Why are we supposed to talk to you?
There you go. All right. It's
Why
on.
you are? I just wanted to know if I had to run again.
Does this compliment include me?
No. So, yeah, you can put yours in. Well, welcome back, Daniel. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm doing all right.
Good.
Don't mind me asking these questions verbatim by this really cool piece of paper.
I'm
that I
telling
have.
you. We can kind of ad lib them a little bit there. We can look at them. But
So-
go ahead.
I was going to say, so we're going to start off, I guess, balancing high velocity volume with deep numismatics.
Yeah, and this is written by AI. So we're we're going to answer some questions that popped into AI and see what they come up with. But basically, when you're talking about processing vast unvetted estates or buying raw coins over the counter, how do you logically balance the high-speed turnover needed for basic bullion, generic inventory? And, it's in a nutshell, when you are buying a lot and the market is volatile, you move it fast and you're doing volume, and you don't want to hang on to things too quick or too slow. You want to let go of it quickly. That's one way to handle that. But yeah, you can ask them. That's basically what it's just kind of
Fair enough.
real easy and simple to go through there.
So is it easier or is it better to let it go right away or to hold on to it, try to hold the value go up?
Well, when you consider what happened at the show, silver was 73 an ounce, and then by yesterday morning or yesterday evening, it was 68.
Right.
So it'd be better if I'd moved all my silver before it dropped, but unrealistic to do that. And I was able to make some deals at the show and sell a bunch of silver. I just had to drop my price.
But there's always that room where it could grow back up. So that's kind of nice too.
And typically when it does, there's times when it goes up and you bought it when it was low. So you obviously make your money already and you're not really losing a lot. I mean, it's not, it's something that's been going on for so long, or the last few months, that, you just learn to mitigate your risk. And if you take a little loss leader on something, that's okay, because you're going to make it up on something else.
Understood. So I guess the next subject would be like the battle against modern counterfeits. I know counterfeits have been really high lately. There's definitely a massive advocate for consumer protection and frequency exposed listings. As an independent dealer buying directly from the public, how do you make sure that doesn't happen?
I mean, for me, having a YouTube channel, I'll do the videos. And also I have a large collection of counterfeit coins and that I can share and show to the customers that come in the shop. And also, you know, I tell everyone to always weigh your coins, ping test. You can use the magnet slide, buy a Sigma. I mean, anymore, if you're buying enough silver as it is, as expensive it is, you know, at one time, if you was paying $100 an ounce, that's $700, or 1,000 or 10 of them is $1,000. You could have bought a Sigma for that. And it's worth its weight in gold because of the fact that it can test gold and silver. And it's something that would help mitigate against fraud. Now, there are some that are silver, so you also need to know your coin, basically the details, the strike, how it's supposed to look, you know, that kind of thing. But just education, I mean, that's the main thing.
How much counterfeit have you come across in your
Constantly.
lifetime? Really?
I mean, I just found 2 in our $50 album we bought.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, they look really close, and what they do is they'll mimic wear on the dies, or they'll do stuff to them to make them look like they're worn and they're toned. And then when you look at them, you're thinking it looks like it's the coin that was circulated. But if you get a little bit closer of a look at it, take the slide and open it up because it's in a dance code, you're like, something's not right. So you pull it out and you look at it and you can tell the letter's not right, the fonts are off, or it's kind of like maybe a what they call a cast. Sometimes they have cast copies and electroplate, and they do different methods. Yeah.
Did you find that before you bought the book? No.
No.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I have employees, and we were doing the collection, and another employee had done the $50, and I did a video on it, and I didn't even catch it when I was doing the video because I was just kind of like showing them, you know, and not really going too close to them. When I pulled them all out to send some off and to card some up for the show, I looked at them and I was like, oh, hold on, these aren't right. So I caught it then, but when you're buying hundreds and hundreds of coins in a collection, and this was a large collection, there's more than one person dealing with that collection, you can miss things. It just happens. You know, we've done it with Silver Eagles. We've done it with Maples. It just happens every once in a while. But leaving the shop is the problem. That's the one thing I always make sure no counterfeits leave that shop. They don't get sold to customers. That's the important thing.
And then you just use it for educational purposes.
Yep. Yeah, I had someone bring in 500.
500 counterfeit?
Well, there were some that weren't counterfeit in it.
Okay.
But almost, I think it was 470 were counterfeit. He
They
bought
were
them all online. Those Facebook ads, eBay. You know, he thought he was getting a deal under melt.
You know, I was just talking to my father about this week, actually. I'm a TikTok girl. I scroll on TikTok all the time. And lately, I've been seeing these like pop up of lives for auctions for coins.
Yep.
And there was one that I saw. It was a gold back, is what I was like. That's what they were advertising for sale. And I was like, what are these? Like, what are gold backs? So I did some research, the little research that I knew how to do. And they were going for like $4 and some odd cents at the time. And these people were buying them for $35. So be careful when you're out there and you're on other lives and auctions, and kind of keep an eye on that, right?
Yeah, exactly. Because I mean, they always say it's cliche to say it, but it's too good to be true. It is.
Right.
I mean, you're not going to get silver for much less than melt, and if you do, you better be buying from a reputable dealer that you know, because there are dealers that will sell for less than melt to some customers, or in certain times. You know, if silver would go up real fast right now, you might get a better deal on some silver sometime. You know, if you end it really cheap, or if it drops and the market's changing, you can sometimes, like 90%, you can get it for less than melt now. At one time, we were charging over melt, so it's changed. I think somebody.
Thank you, Daniel, for all your hard work and educating us and your wisdom.
You're
Much
welcome.
Appreciated.
I appreciate that. My glasses are for far away. If I go like this, I can see. So I'm great for coins because I don't need my glasses.
Yes. So I guess the next subject that we were going to talk about is managing the get-rich-quick internet hype. You've built a massive digital footprint with Coin Help You, which naturally pulls in millions of casual viewers. What is your most effective strategy for managing the endless wave of people who click under your channel looking for a quick money find and successfully redirecting them towards becoming serious, patient, and variety-setting numismatists?
I mean, I always direct everyone to my help community or my Facebook group or any material like error-ref.com or varietyvista.com. Join Coneca, Coneca. Also, I have videos that are on coins people think are mint errors, so they can watch those videos. That's really the only way to do it. I mean, it always comes right down to educating people and then teaching them, and at least instructing them on what they need to buy. You know, stay away from stuff to get rich stuff, because that's not what this is about. If it was that easy, I would be rich. I'm not rich, and I deal with coins constantly, and I'm a fairly decent cherry picker. I'm not as good as Robert or Dad here, but I can do it. I mean, I can do it pretty good too. And I'm more of a grader than I am a variety cherry picker. So yes, I'm always looking for that kind of stuff. But I can see it. I can tell if it has something. So I'll get my glass out and look. That's what I tell people. You know, if you are looking through rolls, it's preferred that you want to look at certain dates. Like you want to look at your 69 S's because there's a double die. 92 close AMs, and then you got your 98 and your 99, your 2000 that have the white AMs. Those are coins that can be found, and they have been found in the last few years, if not this year, at least one or so I know of because I've done videos on it. So you focus on certain dates that you can find something and not try to find just anomalies or just strange looking coins, because those are typically not errors. Those are just minor things that happen to coins.
So you have a question here. It says, Daniel, are you selling many of the new 2026
semi-quincentennial?
Can't say that word.
We can all say that, Kristen. It's the semis, the semi-Qs.
Fair enough.
I had the $50 that I had that box up. I did a video on, and I sold those to. I was basically $20 a piece at cash here at the show, and I ended up selling all those. And then I just obtained 17 rolls of the 2026 D dimes. So they're anywhere from around $15 a roll, I think. I think it's $8 a roll. So I'm making a few dollars on them. I mean, they're kind of neat. I like those. I might keep a roll myself. But yeah, I mean, I don't have very many. Like I said, I just have those 16 rolls or 15 rolls now. That's all I have. I don't have very many. There's not a lot here at the show. There are some $50, but there's not a lot of the 2026s here at the show.
I noticed that. I kind of looked and glanced and everything.
And most of them that are here are just bank wrapped, that were from, not from the mint.
So we have Ronald Harris here. Says, love your videos, Daniel. So what's the name of your channel so that anybody?
Yeah, it's Coin Help You.
There you go. Yeah. Coin Help You.
I think most of them know, but you never know.
We always have
subscribers. Yeah.
Yep. And then we have one. It says my LCS does a $5 spread increase. It drops or goes up.
Yeah, I mean that's basic. Same thing with Silver Eagles. They'll do that a lot too. And $5 to $10 less than spot, and then they'll sell it over a little bit. Spot.
We have some people in front of us taking a photo. You're fine.
Oh, we're good. They understand the coin show thing. It's part of it. You get part of that experience. The interruptions, people hopping in saying hi. That's part of it.
Yeah, it's always fun.
That's what I tell people. It isn't just about coins here. It's an experience. You come, just walk through. You don't have to love coins or collect coins, but you can see historical things, meet good people, and you might get interested. I mean, just you bring your children out, maybe they'll get interested in it. It's a really good hobby and a great hobby for families.
All right. Do we have any other questions?
I guess I should say this. Coming here, you can treat it like a museum and look at historical items. And there's displays in here. One of them's for the SS Republic. They have someone who makes those elongated pennies. They have the original mint and I think the first mint in the United States, wasn't it? The Quincy Mint, or was it?
I think so.
Yeah, I mean, you can come in and see them, how they strike ancient coins. I mean, it's like a museum. You don't have to come in like we're just coin dealers and we're buying and selling coins. There are coins in here that go back in the 1700s at the beginnings. I mean, 1793 large cents here. And you can treat it like a museum and just look around and enjoy it. No one cares if you just walk around and look. You don't have to buy. You don't have to do anything. Then they've got a restaurant in there. And I'll tell you this, I ate the pizza and the chicken tenders and the waffle fries, and it was really good this time. I'm just going to say, I mean, you don't have to be a coin collector. You don't have to.
Understandable.
We're not a bunch of stuffy old men.
No, you've got people like me here. And
yeah,
of course,
look,
Robert,
I mean, she's not a stuffy old man.
Okay, so I guess the next subject that Dad was interested in is the form diagnostic blind spot. So you spent an incredible amount of time, personal time, answering collector submissions on your coin auction help form. What is the single most common diagnostic mistake you see collectors make when trying to self-appraise a coin using standard digital photos alone, particularly when they confuse environmental damage and genuine mint errors?
Yeah, that's a little confusing because, I mean, a growing trend is as everyone's using Claude or Gemini or Chat GPT and asking about their coins. And then they're coming over to the help community and saying, AI told me that this might be good for grading, or this might be rare, or the app told me this might be good or might be rare. That's really becoming a large issue. And I see it a lot more, and it is a growing trend. Now, as far as their diagnostic, I mean, they're just seeing different things on coins and they're thinking that they're errors, and not realizing that a damaged coin is just a damaged coin. No different if you break your windshield in your car, or you damage something that you break glass. I mean, it's just broken. There's something wrong with it. It's post-mint damage. I think a lot of people see something different on a coin and automatically think it's a mint error, and then they'll take a picture of it, they'll upload it to a program or to one of the CoinSnap apps or whatever app they use, and they'll learn something wrong about it. And then they come to the coin shop, or they'll come to the help communities and start asking about it. And then it creates confusion. And I think that's one of the hardest parts some people have come to grips with, is just something different on a coin doesn't make it an error. You need to learn errors first, and you can do that by going, like I said, error-ref.com. Come to our help community and type in maybe what you think your coin is, and there'll be all kinds of posts and topics where we've already answered that will help you out there too. I also have an AI chatbot on my forum, but my AI chatbot is me. It doesn't say anything that I haven't told it to say. I trained it. So I put in all my stuff, my information, all the questions I've been asked, and I can train it. And if it makes a mistake or it says something different, and we went through it, and I had the guys test it. So I have that as well.
That's very cool. So we have a question for you here. Do you have any silver ward tokens, or do you deal with them much?
Yeah, I have a few that I carded up, and I think we might have sold them all. They were anywhere from $25 to $45. I'm not sure if I have any left or not, but we do deal in them, and I buy them all the time if I can buy them. We haven't had too many come in the shop lately, but sometimes they'll come in collection. Sometimes one or two will come in. But yeah, we do.
Another question, what is your conversion rate for buying collections for every 10 customers? Would you buy the TV show low dollar stuff if that's all the customer wanted to sell you out of mostly high dollar items?
I'm not really sure. That sounds like a two-part question. There's no conversion rate that I can think of. I mean, would you buy the TV show?
So would you buy like the low dollar stuff versus mostly
I buy everything that someone brings in a collection typically. I've even got a bunch of plated stuff, but I've got a cabinet full of it. So really not a whole lot to do with it, because if you put it out and change, everybody's going to think they're going to come in the shop with it if they find it. And then they're going to tell me they have some error or think they have one. So I hate to put it in change. So I have to leave it in the case and kind of sell it. So I do buy, that kind of stuff, but I would, if there's good stuff with it, it doesn't matter. Yeah.
So another question, does it matter for resale if you buy 70, 80, or 90% or 0.999 gold coins, or is it all just as good?
Well, 90%, if you're talking about pre-33, it does sell a little bit better than, and has a little more of a demand than just your gold eagles that are, and the buffaloes are pretty popular though, as far as that's concerned. So it really doesn't matter a whole lot. I mean, gold's gold, but some people do prefer one over the other. Pre-33s, they prefer a buffalo over a double eagle or a gold eagle sometimes. 10th ounces are more preferred. You can sell 10th ounces pretty easy. So it's not really about the percentage of gold. It's about the gold coin itself, the type, what type it is and what size it is and that kind of thing.
And the weight of it, right?
Well, yeah, I mean, as far as desirability, I think he was asking about the selling, wasn't he? So,
yeah,
if you've got $2.50s and $5 and $10, if you've got a $10 Indian, that's going to be more popular than a $5 Liberty. That kind of thing.
Gotcha. How about star notes? Are they worth saving?
I mean, it depends. There are star notes that are worth money, but there's modern star notes, 2013, 2009, 2017. There's just too many of them. They come in all the time. But if you have older star notes, I mean, there's some star notes on gold certificates. They're definitely worth keeping. Silver certificates, if they're uncirculated, from, the 1950s and back, 57 and, 1935. Funny backs, if you don't know what those are, 1928 and 34, if you get those as star notes, they're worth keeping. But I wouldn't, not the modern stuff. Probably need to be, if you're going to, when you ask your question, be a little more specific about the date of what your star notes are. That will help me out a little bit there.
Fair enough. I think that's all questions for now on that. So I'll move on to the next one, the last subject that we have. I think I'm doing pretty good. Sound like I actually know what I'm talking about.
There you go.
So advertising the budget-conscious variety hunter. So if an energetic collector walks into your shop with a tight budget and wants to hunt for pure historical variety rather than just stacking raw silver weight, what specific classic or obsolete U.S. coin series do you point them towards where deep physical research still outpacks high market premiums?
I mean, if I'm going to tell them if they can't afford the 1909 SVDB, which is going to put them out several $100s, then I'm going to tell them to buy a 1909 SVDB or a 1914D. And they're going to buy a problem-free key date, semi-key date like that if they can't afford the real expensive stuff. And to me, that's something that's going to hold its value, and it always has held its value. It's not moving with silver. I'm probably going to do that, maybe a seated type, if they can afford a seated dimes or quarters, something like that. That's what I'm going to steer someone towards that's like that. It's budget conscious, but it's not trying to get into the stacking and all of that. I'm going to steer them towards type coins that are going to hold a value regardless of what silver does. Now, don't get me wrong. The way silver is right now and the way it was, some of that stuff did have to go up in value because then silver was, basically you can't sell them for less than melt. But for the most part, that's what I would do. Be a type coin, maybe 2-cent pieces, 3-cent pieces, and things like that. It's according to what their budget is.
So what about new, like people that are just coming into the coin? What would you kind of point them towards?
Well, I always tell people, what do you like? I mean, you're looking at my coins that I have in my case. What do you like? What pleases you? Because you want to buy what you like. And ultimately, price isn't always going to matter. And of course, you've got a budget, but you want to just look and say, okay, I like Lincoln. I'm going to collect Lincoln cents. Or my grandma had Lincoln cents. Or I like Morgan dollars. So I'm going to, okay, well then stick with Morgan dollars.
Okay.
And buy the most quality, nice looking luster or the most expensive key date you can afford. I mean, that's what I would do, or semi-key dates, CCs, things like that.
Well, thank you very much. I appreciate it. Was there anything else that you wanted to add to any of those?
No, I think it's pretty good. I think they're good questions. There were some good things. And I do want to say, like I said, come out here. We're still open until 3:00. If you're listening and you can get out here for a couple hours, come by my table and say hi, shake my hand, and I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody that came by that's in the chat, or if you watch this video later.
So we have one last question real quick. Daniel,
Okay.
Should the 1909 SVDB cent be bought in a slab?
If
Beer or
you
face?
are inexperienced, yes. There are good dealers out there that could sell you one that's not graded. I am no longer selling them ungraded. If I buy any of them, they're all going to be graded. I think they need to be encapsulated, protected. They're copper for one thing, which is a very reactive metal. also there's probably more counterfeits of that coin than there are real ones. And even though I can tell, I would rather just send them off and let them tell me it's fake, counterfeit, and then I put it in my box. Just the less they're out there that are counterfeit, the better. And I think they all should be checked.
Great.
All right.
Well, thank you so
No,
much again.
you're
for
welcome.
being on.
Thanks
It's
for
been a
having me.
pleasure.
Thanks. See ya.
Happy hunting.
Thank you.
All right, guys. Well, that was fun. I actually learned something this time around. I'm so excited.
Yeah, he's a wealth of knowledge. He really is.
Yes, and he's so nice and so kind, and so many people stop him on his way to or from his table, and he's willing to have those conversations with everyone just to kind of educate everybody on certain things that they're interested in. So he's definitely nice to have in your back pocket, right?
You bet. You bet.
And I actually sound like I knew what I was talking about, guys. I was so proud of myself.
I'm proud of you.
It's funny because I was just reading the questions from this page, but I'm not going to lie. They're actually questions that I really want to be like, I'd never thought to ask somebody these questions, right?
Sure.
So, the get rich quick scheme, like everybody's always out there looking to find
Yeah.
the fastest way to make money, right?
You bet.
Everybody wants to be rich. And if that's your goal in collecting coins or silver or gold, you're not in it for the right reason, right, David?
That's right. That's right.
This is something fun.
It's a long journey.
It is. I mean, I remember being young and watching my dad go through piles upon piles of pennies. We would sit. It's so funny. It's a good story for everybody. So growing up, my dad, obviously coin collector, had pennies, and he'd unroll them. He'd look through all of them with his little loop, right? And then we'd have buckets of pennies that if he wanted to turn them back into the bank, you have to put them in rolls, right?
Oh, sure.
So we would have rolling parties at my house until 10 o'clock at night as little kids are sitting there stuffing counting 50 cents and stuff.
Oh my gosh.
But I mean, he's been in this, he's been interested in coins for so long.
I remember that. I remember going through coins and rolling up rolls, and
eventually it got to nickels, and then it became quarters. But yeah.
Oh man.
Thanks, Paul. It runs in the family. Ronald Harris, you're exactly right. Coins can be a lifetime experience. It really is. A lot of times, starting out young and learning about the different things too. I mean, there's so many older. I met a gentleman in their 80s, right? I've known him for over 25 years. So it really is a lifetime experience.
Jim Huffman.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was telling Candace about the stories of us going up there and helping out with the greenhouse.
Yep. He was in charge of the greenhouse show that day. Oh, is he still in charge? So
he still is? Oh, wow.
Us two were the ones that would sign people in and give them their little name tags. And I would make $10 every Sunday.
You got paid?
I sure did.
Secret's out. Secret's out.
Wow. Okay.
And Hester was pretty awesome.
Lester.
God bless her. God rest his soul. But yeah, it was really cool to see all the different people, and they got to know us. So Dad's definitely known in the area. Now he's universal.
He's starting to get out there. It's funny because I'll go up to a coin dealer or something, and I'll ask them about the SMS sets and things like that, and they'd be like, "Oh, are you looking for that?" And I'm like, "Yeah, kind of." And they'd be like, "Oh, what's the significance of it?" And I'd just be like, "Oh, well, my dad found it." And they're just like, "Oh, you're Robert's son." Yeah. Like their whole mood changes completely. I had one dealer, I think it was last year or 2 years ago, whenever I found the 5 on the cheek, the dealer actually said I wasn't allowed to buy from him anymore because I did technically cherry pick from him, and he found out that I was Dad's son. And then he later went to talk to Dad, and Dad, I guess, smoothed some things over, and so now I'm allowed to look at the dealer stuff again. But I'm not going to cherry pick.
But you have that. I mean, it's not like people. I know cherry picker is a term that nobody likes, right? Because nobody wants to be slighted for, something they had in their collection that they didn't know that they had. But that's not your fault, right? You found something that's worth value. Luckily, it was something that Dad discovered, which is, I was telling them, my favorite coin. The original one he still has, and that's, going to be mine one day. But yeah, I mean, cherry picking shouldn't be a negative term, though.
But I can tell you, as soon as you bring out one of these, the loops, dealers do not like that.
Really?
They hate it. Because
What are you
you're
supposed to look for?
Well, a lot of people like to use the magnifying glasses, but if you bring out one of these, you're looking for the errors and varieties.
What do they say? What do they say to you, Junior?
I've actually been kicked out of a store before because I brought up.
No, you're kidding.
Yes, I went up to Columbus and I was going through their coin stores and I pulled this out. First thing he said, you got to go. I was like, why? He's like, you can't cherry pick here. I was like, oh, okay, I'm out.
Oh
See
my
ya.
gosh. Huh.
So some people don't like it.
That's crazy, though. I mean, for people to have that type of, attitude, like instead of embracing, because the coin community is smaller, right? So instead of embracing that, they're just going to kick you out of the store. It's the same. When you want to know, like, oh, you overlooked this, by the way.
Actually, speaking of which, the 1900 over CC that I found yesterday, the dealer sold it to Dad, and afterwards he flat out said, now that you bought it, what exactly did you find? Dad told him it was the 1900 over CC, but he said that the coin's been cleaned and things like that. So now I think the guy kind of has a little bit better understanding. I'm going to start looking at 1900 O's. So he got to get a little bit of education out of it.
Yeah,
but
he sure did.
So.
Wow.
Well, if you have that many coins in your collection, start looking at them. Start paying attention. It's not my fault.
You would think sale is a sale, but a lot of people don't like being taken advantage of.
It's not really taking advantage, though. If they had it in their coin, they're selling their coin.
Yeah.
They should have looked first before selling it.
Why did Dad start cherry picking?
Because
Because he wanted to show, because there was a dealer that told him he didn't know anything of what he was talking about. And Dad basically was like, all right, I'm going to show you what I know. And you see what he's doing now. I mean, he's in the cherry picker's guide, so he knows what he's talking about.
But someone can't be mad because they got cherry picked just because, they
didn't take the time.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't take the time to look at their collection, because that's what it is, right, David? It's a collection of things.
Yeah, I know your dad. He specifically goes to Brad's shops, and they'll spend Mondays and Fridays just looking through bags. He's got bags of silver that come in, and they're cherry picking those. So
I've done them.
Right. And Holly, you're going through a junk pile and they get mad at you for cherry picking those. Yeah. Like
they will.
It's literally your junk pile. Why are you mad at me because you don't want to go through?
Well, Dad has kind of changed that around a lot with newer dealers that he deals with. He'll like I just said, he'll buy it, but he'll educate them in the same way. Like, you're still going to sell it to me at this price, but I'm going to tell you what it is. Yeah, I'm going to tell you what it is.
And that's what's great about educating people is, if I'm buying it at the price that you gave me, but I'm going to tell you, that way you start looking for that, right? We want you to be able to see those, in the future in the rest of your collection. Errors started getting popular on YouTube by the errors people. I'm pretty sure my dad's AOL account.
Errors to you, errors for you. That was his first emails.
Yep. Back when the internet started. It's crazy to think that we were alive when the internet started. We were.
Yeah. Paulie, you're exactly right. Yeah, Brad doesn't have the time to look through them.
No, he doesn't. Yeah, if you've ever been out to his coin shops, they are packed, and I mean, I've watched Dad go through thousands of coins in a day. And I mean, he goes through them quick. He'll just look at the dates and he'll just start knocking them out. If it's something that he thinks he needs to look at, he'll look at it. It takes him about 5 seconds. If it's nothing, he'll throw it down. If not, he'll put it in a pile and he'll buy it off of Brad. Usually they have a deal going on, so I'm not going to put that business out there, but they do have deals going on between each other.
949, I just want to let you know, Dad watches these video backs after the coin show. He'll sit here and he'll watch everything, so I wanted to accentuate that you said you love that man. Yeah. We all love him. His brilliance when it comes to coin collecting, it always mesmerizes me.
I said that last year, I think. I said
brilliant.
The fact that he went from nobody basically to somebody that people come to for not only education but for questions of something they might not know, then I mean, I'm proud of him. I'm extremely proud of him.
And
the fact in the last 30 years, I'm 33, so I mean, obviously I don't remember all the way back to being 3 years old, but I do remember us rolling up all the coins and things like that. And now to see what my dad has collected, but what he's collected, what he's been doing, how he sells, what he does for people in the community of the coin collecting area. I mean, I'm just proud.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm very excited for him.
And now Florida-Lena's even getting good at it.
Yes, she is. She's finding foreign errors and stuff.
I'm really impressed because I don't think she quite knew much about coins when they first were together. And so now her knowledge is just as vast. She's constantly learning from Dad, which is great, but she's also focusing on the foreign side of the coins. So Dad, even though he knows a lot about coins, he's not really an expert at foreign coins, I would say, right?
Yeah.
He's more of, the
He's
typical.
getting better.
They're learning together, which is really cool.
By the way, Ronald, and I might be biased. I'm probably really biased about this. Yeah, I any question that comes to a coin, whether Dad knows it or not, he'll give you an answer and he'll tell you whether he knows it or not. If he doesn't, he'll look it up and he'll find it for you. And I would say he's probably one of the most trustworthy men in this room.
Because he wants to teach people,
especially
right?
not Brad. Brad is Brad.
You ask him the question. You ask him the question, he's willing to either help you answer it. If he doesn't know it, then he'll tell you who to find to answer that question.
Absolutely.
And that's how you learn a lot about this. I mean, the Osborne Mint coins that, were shown earlier today, I saw them sitting in his house, and I was like, I want to see every one. And he showed me every single one of them. They're so cool. But he's always willing. You ask him one small question about money, and it takes a couple hours, which is great because you learn so much in those couple of hours.
Dutch asked if we were brother and sister.
Oh, don't we look alike? I'm prettier.
I don't have to wear makeup.
I don't wear makeup either. Dad instilled in my brain never to wear makeup because of my natural beauty. I wouldn't say I'm that pretty, but still. Floor stuff. What's your first stop, John Argent? The times you went to the show. She has some really cool things. I actually like going through her collection sometimes when I come up here because they're all over the place, all over the world. So it's really cool to see that type of things.
I think they found some foreign coins this year. Somebody sold them some foreign stuff.
That's where he's at right now. Is they're sitting there looking through a collection right now, and she was going through all sorts of foreign coins. And she, off the top of her head, knows there was one person that was, they had silver, but it was 10% silver, and she immediately knew it. She's like, "Oh, this is 10% silver." So.
Oh, look who it is!
She's brilliant.
Somebody special coming in.
I have a leech with me.
Here you go. She's got questions for you.
Oh, she does?
What?
Who?
Hi. How are you?
Hi, David. I still have coins for you.
All right, Brad. Look where I am.
Where? Is that the hospital bathroom?
Close. I thought you'd like this, Brad.
There are numbers over the stall. You at the racetrack? What?
I thought this. I put this backdrop specially for you. So.
Dear God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Hi, everyone. Who's out there?
We have a ton of people. We've got Polly. We got
We have-
9 for 9. 9 for 9 has been waiting.
Oh,
for you.
9 for 9 has been waiting for me, and in the weeds, you're going to pop up and grab me. Okay. So what does everybody want to know? Hi,
What does
guys.
everybody?
Cincinnati group.
We are coin up.
We're streaming.
Yeah,
to
we're
people
coin
online.
up. No,
No,
you're
it's
fine.
fine,
You're
guys.
fine.
This is all about collectors showing up at the show. But if you want to know about the club, the next table down, then we'll get you signed up. Hey, thanks, guys. Okay, well, I see. Hi, hello. Everybody says hello. Hi. Okay. What?
Are you ready? I
thought you were gonna
Are
do
you
it.
ready? Why don't you both do it?
Okay, yeah.
I'm
you
waiting
asked
for my
me a few
lunch.
questions. This is an awesome idea. You ask me a few questions, and then I will finish it off.
I have two
Okay.
two women fighting over me. It's never happened before.
Oh, gosh.
Poor thing.
Oh, yeah.
Brad, you're
right.
supposed to say it happens all the time.
There must be a prettier flower over there. Be buzzed off to.
So
There's a blank check coming from the pirate. $9.49.
Yep.
Yeah, but I could probably not fill in anything more than about $2.38. He still owes me for postage on the last deal.
Oh, Brad.
I sent him a letter, and I told him, I said I'd send him a nice letter if, he'd pay for the stamp, and he couldn't even do that.
That's right.
Are there some coins that are selling for more than there's always coins that are selling for more. Everybody seems to be looking for nice type coins. It's just really a good market for the older stuff. Always, across the board, Mercury dimes have been very difficult to buy nice. So, the market is still pretty broad based still, but the bullion market took a little, left hook to the chin yesterday. So, that's gonna. I think people are gonna take a step back for a couple of days and see what happens. Monday will be a very important day for the bullion markets to see if they stabilize at the new lower levels or if they continue to recede. So, stay tuned, see what happens. David will be on Thursday with an update, but I'm sure all of you can find out on Monday where it's going. Who else? Anybody else?
Ronald Harris said, "What is the coolest coin that you've bought?"
I bought for myself an 1805 dime.
Wow.
And it's just in fine, but it's just perfectly gray color, not messed with, no gouges, scratches. It's just really a pretty coin for the grade. So that was what I bought for myself.
And then we've got another one. Bill 457 says, "Brad, any nice bust signs or something else?"
Well, no, there wasn't a lot of nice bust material offered to me here. I tried to buy a few pieces, but I haven't seen. You always see some outstanding pieces that don't quite work, and then you see things that you're like, and then nice coins. But when somebody has a nice coin, they don't want to sell it cheap. So you really have to be willing to pay retail to get a nice bust coin. And it's hard to pay retail and then charge more to somebody else.
All right, so should we go ahead and get this interview kicked off?
Yeah, I guess.
I guess we have one more question.
Oh, we
949 says, do you have a raw 1909 SVD?
Okay, 949. Rule number 1 in numismatics: never, 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 ever, ever, never buy an SVDB that isn't certified. Too many counterfeits. So if you really hate the slab, you buy it slabbed, you crack it out, put it in your book, but you have to buy a certified one to be sure you're getting a good piece. So never, ever, ever buy a raw one. Do not break that rule.
Is my 1863 Indian head with the shattered die reverse comment?
No. But you have to find a certain somebody that likes die cracks. I have a number of coins here with cuds. I sold a couple, but the terminal die state market was really, really hot 5, 7, 8 years ago, and it's cooled off a bit. But for me, I'm still love the really late die state coins. The ones that come out perfect, I like the ones that something went wrong with. There's something wrong with me. There's something should be wrong with my coins.
All right.
David, quit nodding your head. I'm gonna come up there and give you a swirly.
in the bathroom.
Any nice Flying Eagle coins? I sold one Thursday. I wasn't able to buy any. I saw a few on the floor, but there's never a lot of nice Flying Eagle cents at most shows. That's one of those that, are we boring you? Somebody's over here yawning, making me tired. I can't stand this.
I didn't yawn.
Yeah,
that's why I'm on
That's
camera.
it.
I know. That's why she's not on camera.
Well, I don't care. She's making me tired. Okay. So you have loaded questions.
I do have some loaded questions.
All right, let's give it a try.
So I guess to kind of give a background for you, you are the owner of Coins Plus.
Very good.
In
Yes.
Cincinnati. And you offer an incredible opportunity to speak with a highly decorated industry giant, Brad. As a Red Book / Blue Book contributor, a John Reich Collectors Society life member, a regular Coin World columnist. You know that? That's cool.
Oh yeah.
And the only.
Well, you got to be able to read.
I'm reading now.
Have your dad. Oh.
And the only professional numismatist guild dealer in the greater Cincinnati. Your perspective bridges classic numismatics.
Yeah, that's okay.
And decades of
I am
brick and
so
mortar
famous, I'm making her nervous. Thank you.
So you are highly decorated.
I have almost as many medals as a Russian general, but we've spent a lot of time over the last 50 years of business building not only a knowledge base, but a customer base and contacts all over the United States for trading and buying and selling. So it all boils down to, at the shop, you just have to be fair with people. And I tell people, I've been in the business in the same place for 50 years. You have to be fair with people or you'll get put out of business. So word of mouth is the best advertising, and we get a lot of word of mouth. And whoever asked earlier, Lisa asked if I was being nice to Blue Moon B today. B, have I been nice to you today?
Yes, he has so far.
So far, but when she gets on camera, all bets are off.
That's about right.
All right, so our first question.
All right.
The survival and strategy of the brick and mortar shop. You've been dealing in the coins since 1975. Growing Coins Plus into a trusted multi-location brand. In an era where a massive percentage of retail coin commerce has migrated online to decentralized auction platforms, what core operational philosophies have allowed your physical storefronts to thrive?
Well, I just said, we treat people fairly, and we're transparent. So if you go into a coin dealer and you hand them a coin and say, what will you pay for this? And they get something out and they look at it and they don't let, Now, if you want to see the information that I'm looking at, I'll show it to you. I'll explain to you, this is how much I want to make on the coin. And if you don't think that's fair, then I'm sorry, you can keep the coin. But everything's transparent, and people have to understand, having a local dealer that is reputable and has an inventory and it's someplace that you can go and spend some time with and socialize as well as buy and sell, they have to make money to stay in business. And people want to always, sure, you want to maximize what you get out of your items, but you have to leave some room for the next person. If they continually pay too much, they're going to go out of business and you're not going to have any outlet. So it's fairness. It's having a haven that you can go to and talk coins, and there's a lot of places that we call bucket shops where they just buy from the public. They don't really sell because they don't want you to know that they're making an obscene margin on you. So, and they generally don't have numismatic knowledge, specific numismatic knowledge, and what little they have, they're not willing to share. So I tell people, when you're picking a coin dealer, it's a lot like picking a lawyer or a doctor or whatever. You go talk to them, you find out that, are they friendly? Are they responsive? Are they fair? Are they good people to deal with? And that's what we've tried to be for 50 years. And like I said, longevity speaks for itself. I think that's the greatest thing that I can tell you. Being in the same town, not moving all the way across town, across state lines, here or there or everywhere, constant name recognition. We're not opening up under a different name every 3 to 5 years. It's longevity is important. That short-term deal that you might make a lot of money on, it's going to come back and bite you, where you make a fair margin every time rather than obscene margin, little bit, back and forth. That doesn't work well.
So it's funny because Junior and I were just talking right before you sat down about, trusting everyone. And I know you and my dad have known each other for a really long time. How long have you guys been working, like not together, but how long have you known each other and educated each other?
I can't remember. So
was I a baby?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would say probably 40 years or so.
Wow. That's incredible.
So, and we've worked closer together the last 20, So when Robert kind of became a full-time dealer, we started working much closer because he spent more time rather than working in construction and doing this on the side. So,
right.
Yeah. So long-term dealer relationships are very important. I was talking to another dealer on the floor today, and we've known each other about 40 years or so. And he goes, there's a cadre of people that well, you relate well to, you do business well with, and you're comfortable with, and you do each other favors. Mm-hmm. And then there's everybody else that, as he says, when you hang out your shingle as a professional, you better know what you're doing. Mm-hmm. Okay. So not everybody is the same level. So think of numismatics as a baseball team. Mm-hmm. Okay. So you have a roster of 25 players in baseball team. You have some superstars. You have some very good players. You have some serviceable players, and you got some bench warmers. Okay. Well, numismatics is kind of like that. You got guys that are doing it on the weekends only. You have people that just retired and decided, I can make a lot of money dealing in coin. But the level of knowledge is quite different from the top to the bottom. So if you interview your dealer, find out what they know. Make sure that their library at their place of business doesn't fit in a milk carton. You know, and everybody's going to say you can find out everything you need to know online. If you know exactly where to look, the right questions to ask, there's as much misinformation online as there is good information, as we all talk about every Thursday. So understand that. Make sure that your dealer is well read enough, as well as transparent enough, as well as knowledgeable enough to be the person that you want to deal with. No, I'm not doing roofing now, but I got a guy that better get my gutter fixed soon. My wife called me up the other day. She says, "Look up there, the gutter's not attached to the house anymore." You know, we just had it replaced.
Is that the Wizard of Oz?
No, but you are the Wicked Witch of the West.
We said we're gonna be nice until she got on camera.
Oh, I'm sorry. That was nice. I could have left the W off of that.
That's true. That is true.
Oh, and you're just so smart.
You just got it, huh? It's like sitting in the front row of a Star Wars movie.
So you were like this.
Yeah. Okay.
So we do have a question here
Yes.
from Dutch Murphy. It says, "I know you're into coins."
Oh, I'm sorry, Dutch. I do not. I have a wide range of knowledge of numismatics that fails to be Middle Eastern or Eastern. So that's really my weak place. I don't know anything about it. I'm sorry. CB, I said I don't know anything about it.
Just fascinating. Keep
You
speaking.
are fascinating.
Keep speaking. I'm fascinating.
Okay, good. B, would you?
Blue Moon gets you every time, it says.
Yeah, blue. Okay, what else?
So we have early silver minting mechanics and varieties.
Okay, great. That's my expertise.
As an elite specialist in early
Elite.
silver coinage by die marriage and an expert on early Philadelphia mint operations, you spent decades studying the nuances of the screw press.
Yes, I did a numismatic theater at the ANA once about the screw press. I put together a panel of probably 8 or 10 of the leading experts in early American numismatics, and we gave a little. Basically, it was an open forum. We gave a little presentation kind of thing, but it was basically an open forum. They put us in a room that sat, I don't know, maybe 30 or 35 people, standing room only, people sticking their door in from out of the hallway. It was a magnificent experience. I think you can still get a DVD if people can still play those, can they?
Oh, yeah.
You can find.
Yeah.
Anyway, the ANA taped it, and I was the moderator, and that was great. Yeah. So anyway, I interrupted your question.
You're totally fine. From a pure diagnostic standpoint, what are the most common physical characters that casual collectors overlook when trying to differentiate a genuine, poorly struck early capped bust or liberty-seated coin from an advanced contemporary or modern counterfeit?
Okay, so modern counterfeits are usually easy. Many of them will be picked up by a magnet. Silver's not attracted to a magnet, folks. So if your bust $50 jumps up to the magnet, it's not any good. Better modern counterfeits, the skin, the texture of the coin is just not the same, because the real ones have aged, for better or for worse, 200 years. And new just doesn't look like old. It's like David's laughing, but
I'm watching the chat.
David's a
Sorry.
really old guy. You can look at him and you can tell immediately he's the ancient mariner. Okay, but then you have this nymph here. They don't look the same. Wrinkles, no wrinkles. Okay, so the texture the surfaces of a real bust half, if it hasn't been just stripped to death, they've had 200 years of maturity. That has a look, and that's what we want, the unmolested 200-year look. Then there's the slightly molested look that's had 100 years to go back to looking better. So it just looks totally different. Contemporary counterfeits made in the 1830s and 40s mainly, many of them are very amateurish. There's a few that are very good quality, but they're going to differ in weight, diameter, composition. They're not going to be made out of silver. So ringing them, dropping them lightly on a countertop and listening to them, they're going to have a totally different sound than a real silver coin. But there's books out by Keith Davignon that identifies many of the counterfeit half dollars by die, so you can match it up. So there's any number of ways of protecting yourself, but number one is looking at enough coins to get a feel for what a real one looks like. So just go and look at a lot of coins, handle them if you can. Not everyone's slabbed, that's good, but many of them are. If it's slabbed, you can pretty well count that it's authentic. A couple of the counterfeits have gotten by over the years, but yeah, the old ones are generally don't look like a bust half. I mean, you look at it and you go, that's comical. And then the new ones look too good. The real bust halves had a lot of striking irregularities, weak strikes in areas, and counterfeiters try to make things look pretty perfect. So
almost too perfect.
Exactly, too perfect. So you look at a bust half, and almost any bust half you'll look at, and there's something about it that isn't perfect to the design. They just didn't come out perfect generally. There are exceptions, of course, but it's just after looking at a few hundred of them, you'll kind of get the feel. You'll be fooled every now and then as a amateur, but there's no fairy dust or magic wand that I can hit you with and make you an expert in 5 minutes on the internet. So it's experience like anything else. I'm not a doctor. I can't tell what somebody has, but a medical professional can look at somebody and say, yeah, you probably have, and let's do the test and figure it out. Well, I can look at a coin and say it's probably real. We can do the test and figure it out. So everybody is really good at something. I happen to be really good at coins. Mm-hmm. Okay. And somebody sent me pictures over the phone the other day, and I just glanced at it. I said, yeah, those are counterfeit. They got mad. He said, how can you do that from an average? I said, because I've seen hundreds of counterfeits just like that. And it doesn't look like the real thing. And the person just couldn't believe me. I can't believe you. I said, okay. But so what else? Doubloons. Oh, doubloons is Lucas Parrot.
Yeah, he flew off.
Okay. 949. The name of the book, Contemporary Counterfeit Bust Half Dollars by Keith Davignon, Davignon. Did somebody bring drinks?
Lunch.
Is that bourbon and Coke?
No, it's.
Oh.
Would you like to know?
I'm getting lip from somebody over here.
You get lip all the time.
Junior girlfriend is feisty.
I think she got a Dr. Pepper.
Okay. So any other questions out there? We're going to continue with more here, but if you have questions at home, grab in here anytime. All right, where are we going now?
So the responsibilities of pricing, or do you want to do?
Well, I don't care. Go ahead. Yeah. Okay. So I'm a contributor to the Red Book and Blue Book. It's changed a lot in the last few years. It's gone more digital.
Mm-hmm.
So we used to get sheets and sheets of paper that we would fill out and send back, and then somebody would have to, and then we would get a file that we could go in and alter ourselves. And now it's a little bit more that when you see something that you disagree with, you send an email in and they work with it. But like any pricing guide, okay, the Red Book comes out once a year. The pricing information that goes into it is compiled a couple, 3 months before that.
Mm-hmm.
So by the time you get your brand new Red Book, the pricing information is at least 4 months old.
Yep.
Okay? How often does the market change, Dave?
Every day.
Every day. Exactly. So that's why it's not called the Red Book Bible. It's the Red Book Guide. Okay? It's leading you to a consensus that then you have to go to more up-to-date market sources and confirm, has it gone up, has it gone down? Like common silver dollars, with silver going down $6 yesterday, common silver dollars became worth $1 or $1.25 less than they were a couple of days ago. So that's very volatile. Other coins stay the same for years and years, and some coins are so scarce that you don't get pricing information often enough to make a educated guess in the guide. So it's just a tool that you use, and then you refine the information that you get through greater research. And sometimes greater research is just the seat of your pants. So.
All right. I guess I don't see Blue Moon, so I guess
I don't see Blue.
This off.
Blue buzzed off someplace. I've never seen a person in my life that can't focus like All right.
Do we have any questions?
Well,
here?
you need Budget Coin Hunter says you need a reference point. Yeah, put that up. So you need a reference point to begin. Everything's manipulated in a way. All the information that you get is either the opinion of one person or a team of people. So all of that data can be manipulated. So that's why I'm saying it's a starting point that you have to then do a little more research on your own. Auction, what's the last auction record? That's a little dangerous because you could get a high or low number because you get the perfect coin for the grade, or you get the coin that barely makes the grade. Lots of differences. So you have to look at the pictures of the coins that sell at auction and temper the value that was paid. So in the same auction, two coins side by side of the same grade can bring two hugely different numbers, because one might be on the cusp of the next grade up and the other one might be on the cusp of the next grade down.
Right.
There's a lot of difference in between there. The Red Book is not going to go digital only. You can subscribe to the digital Red Book, and the information there is updated much more frequently, obviously, but they are committed to continuing the Red Book tradition of having a book that collectors can carry around with them, put on their shelf and collect, make notes in, and have pricing information in a traditional format.
Yeah, Brad, the same company, Whitman, owns Gray Sheet and and the red book. So
Correct. So
yeah.
yeah, there by necessity it's narrowed down because there just isn't enough capital to finance widely different ownerships of value guides. So that's why I'm saying there can be manipulation, intentional, unintentional. It just happens. So, you know, there are coins out there that are worth multiples of listed values, and there are coins out there that are worth fractions of listed values.
Right.
And the only way you find out is to do the extra research on your own. Hold up your right hand. Okay. 9:49. What am I swearing to? I swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help me God. The other fingers were crossed. Is what viable today, Paul? Did we miss something else earlier? Oh, okay. Books. Paul says books are books are becoming obsolete. Okay. There are fewer books, but books are very, very important. And why are books important? More important a lot of times than digital information. Digital information can change in a blip. All right. And it's here today, gone tomorrow. There's no historical context to it. You put your name on a book, and 100 years from now, somebody's going to take that book down off of a bookshelf and look at it. So you are more likely to be very careful about vetting the information that goes into a printed book that has shelf life. Okay? So people don't want to put their name on something that people go, well, that's crap. And 25 years later, that's real crap. And 50 years later, that's. So to me, the printed editions have to be and are vetted by editors and co-authors and helpers behind the scenes, because everybody wants a good book, a good piece of information that stands the test of time. Digital blips do not stand the test of time. How many people are going, I lost all of that digital information because it was on an old form of computer,
right?
Or it's on a floppy disk, but how do I get it from a floppy disk? So people are losing the historical context to not only pricing but research and other things by not having a physical copy or a copy that you can go back and reference years after the fact. Books you can. I can still take a book down off the shelf that was printed in the 1600s. The information may not be current or good, but I can still look at it and go, this is what they believe to be true when this book was printed.
Mm-hmm.
Now, there are plenty of numismatic books printed in the 60s. That was the best information that they could get at the time. And then another author used that as a stepping stone to improve it. And after another 10 or 15 or 20 years, another author built upon that. And you can follow this progression by buying each one of the books, reading it and seeing how they differ. And then you can maybe be the next author to take it to the next step.
Right.
So it's readily accessible historical information that is very important to still have. So I sure hope books do not become obsolete. Yeah, Paul Shimura, the Red Book will still be here 100 years from now, I think, in more limited quantities. But I think I think somebody will be printing them and they'll be put on a shelf, I think. Well, John Jacobs, what part of what I said do you not like? Let's see. Okay, 949, the book by Davignon. I think that's out of print now. I'm not 100% sure I have an extra one, but let me know. I'll look. And okay, Paul, the change in media is exactly the same if copied. Just right, but people aren't copying it. We are losing the steps somewhere. People copy some of it, some of it's lost. There's not an even transition of research.
Even I've had many conversations with Dad recently about how a lot of things that are printed are changed in AI form, and the same stuff isn't quite being translated.
Yeah, AI doesn't translate well
everything.
Sometimes.
Right.
Yes.
Right. All right, so I have just a couple more questions here.
Okay, let's go.
So Coins Plus acts as a major submission center for PCGS, NGC, CACG, CNC, and NX.
Yes.
Given your extensive background in helping collectors authenticate raw material, what do you see as the biggest diagnostic hazard for modern hobbyists who rely on digital scans or community internet forums to grade or evaluate varieties before submitting them for professional third-party certificates?
People believe that everything they read on the internet is true. And somebody actually said at one point I was good looking. So AI is right. It's not true. But AI is going to, because somebody typed it on the internet, AI is going to pick it up and believe it and incorporate that into its knowledge. So like I say, when you ask a question online and you get an answer, how do you know whether the person answering your question is some 12-year-old kid who thinks he knows the answer or somebody who has 50 years of experience in the business? How do you weight the information that you get from the internet? Well, AI cannot weight it. They think it's all the same. It's all equal. And there are outright lies, there are untruths, there's ignorance, and there's learned information. AI can't tell the difference between them. And then it blends them all together and comes up with a half-ass answer. It may or may not be right. So that is the fallacy of believing everything that you read on the internet. We all know that, people are telling you this coin could be worth $1.2 million, and it's a Walmart parking lot find that was, run over by, a tractor trailer with snow tires. So that people not knowing the difference between strike doubling and die doubling, you just have to go a little bit deeper. But that's the biggest problem I have in business is everybody's calling and going, the internet told me I have coins that are worth $500,000. And I tell them, no, you have coins you can take to the bank or go over to the coin store and put them in there. There's most of that information is untrue. And whether it was put up maliciously, like somebody trying to get extra clicks on their website so they can sell their advertising for more by telling somebody they could find $1 million coin in circulation, that's fraud. Mm-hmm. Ignorance, somebody sees a strike double coin that you see two images there, but it's not a double die, and they think that that's a double die, or you get real, true information. So it's very difficult for a beginner who's looking for an entry level bit of information to understand that there are these 3 levels of information, 2 of which are BS and 1 is okay. Well, the okay information is generally telling them something they don't want to hear,
Right.
that it's not valuable. So they don't want to believe that. They just want to they want to believe that they've won the lottery. Okay. And how many people do you know that actually have won the lottery? No, the big one. I don't know any $1 million winners. No, you're not going to find $1 million worth of coins and pocket change. It's just not going to happen. All right. You're more likely to get struck by a meteor.
Right.
So, put 2 and 2 together. If it was that easy to be a millionaire, even I would be one. Let's see. I know 12-year-olds, Paulie, they can type better than I can. Let's see. Yeah, studded snow tires, Paulie. Yeah, you're right. That it puts those extra grooves in the coin. Right. So secondhand experts is basically AI. It's a secondhand information that they have no way of vetting it. You know a guy who got hit twice. Well, John Jacobs, he should buy some lottery tickets. So where are we going next?
Well, I can just close it out if that's okay.
Oh, you want to get rid of me?
Well, I'm hungry.
She's hungry. And B.
Let's go ahead.
B's here. B, come here.
I've been here for a few minutes, but
Want to do a giveaway? What are we giving away?
Yeah.
Blue and me? Blue's going to give something away.
Well, thank you so much for
you're
enlightening
welcome.
me with your knowledge. I really did
Thank you for
appreciate
being
it.
here so I didn't have to talk to B.
He's so nice.
Hey, B's coming.
everybody just thinks he's so funny, you guys. He's just so funny, isn't he? Now he's gonna get. Now I'm gonna kick him. Okay.
Hey, everybody at home. This is the Blue Moon B.
Hi, everybody. Okay, so this needs to be turned more this way. It's driving me nuts.
Yeah, you center
Okay,
yourself
now
on
you
camera
come
there.
this way. You come.
I don't want to get.
You
that
have
close.
to get
I don't wanna
closer
get that
to.
close.
You have.
I'm,
This is not sixth grade. Okay.
that was fifth.
Okay. Wait.
Just
We need a
leave.
little bit more. Wait. This way. Okay. There we go. Can you help me? Yeah. So
Sure.
him and I are
Like
afraid.
we can't do
Otherwise, I
that.
will just like.
What,
Look what I just got. Somebody loves me.
Not very much.
David,
B got a new ring.
please help me.
He got a new ring. Please ask questions so I don't have to listen to B too much.
Look at the hair. Look at the hair.
Yeah.
You know why it does that? Because he's next to me. My hair just like tweaks.
I am so
And it goes,
hot. It makes her hair curl. Yeah.
See, now look, I still love him, even though he's so mean to me. He's so mean to me, you guys. You guys know that. How's it going, David? How's your day?
Good.
Better?
Good
No.
day.
It's better. He's in the bathroom and you're with me.
No, I told him, I told him to put the bathroom up in the background because it reminds him of you.
I know.
That's right.
It's a shitty job, but somebody has to do it.
So has
Look,
anybody seen Shadrach?
Hi, guys. B just came on.
Has Shadrach been
and people
around?
are like hanging up. We had like 1,000 people watching,
Where's
and now we got
Shaddy,
like
man?
2.
Shadrach, if you're around. Hi, Polly. I love you, honey.
So,
Ronald,
this time
I
you
love
bought
you guys.
pretty cool, eh? Paulie, I bought an 1805 berry dime and fine. It's just perfect surfaces.
So there you go.
Yeah.
Pretty. Okay.
What?
What do these think?
Will it increase or
That's a
decrease?
strange
Well, Paul,
question.
I don't know. the market will determine that, but it's hard to say.
Okay, can I say
the
something?
No.
Can I say
No.
something, please?
No. In the past, they haven't done extremely well, but some of them have, so we'll have to see. B, did you want to speak?
It's a giveaway.
Well, now I don't
Be-
want to. Now we
okay.
have a giveaway going on.
We have a giveaway.
We have a giveaway going on.
We have a giveaway going on? What are we giving away?
That
We're giving that away.
I'm so gonna pet him like the dog.
They can't see. They're looking at the coin now. They're dazzled by the brilliance.
Okay.
Hey, a bird just flew by.
Is that a bird? Look at his hair is
bird.
even like going.
Yeah, that's a bald eagle.
Right on, dude. Okay, so you guys know the drill. A through Z, capital letters only, one guess only, and he's gonna tell me when to go. Junior, who's the director? Go.
Go. I don't see a right answer yet. I know what it is. I can remember.
Can you remember that?
Yes.
That long?
I can remember it that long. Me love you long. That's not. Oh, that was Flordelina's line.
Flordelina's funny.
What happens if we go through everybody that's
Come on,
that's
you
on here and
guys.
Do it again.
oh,
You're sucking it up, you guys.
and nobody's got the right letter
You're
yet.
sucking it up. So,
You
when are you gonna put in the stop?
what?
Gotcha.
Where?
I would, yeah, because there's
Go
only
back.
so many people watching.
Go
Okay.
back, look at the letters.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then try again.
Okay.
Did you
Try.
hear what Junior said? Go back, look
Try.
at the letters,
Try again.
and take a second guess like Chew does.
Like Chewy.
Chew does every week, and so
Yeah.
does
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of the other guy's name. That does it.
Harrison Ford.
No, but it's
Dun, 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 dun.
okay.
Dun, dun,
No,
dun,
but when you
dun,
get your
dun,
T-shirt,
dun.
you're gonna be so surprised.
Yeah. Nobody's got the right letter yet.
Yeah, when you get your
9:49.
T-shirt.
Oh, I see a winner.
Oh,
Oh my
da, da,
God.
da, da.
Oh.
And it's a new person, I think.
And-
Turquoise.
No, it's Paul Shimura.
Oh, Paul Shimura. Good job.
You know what?
Paul.
The turquoise came in right
Right after you.
Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Why don't you get turquoises also? Get turquoises also. They came in so close to each other. I'll give you another one of those to send out, but
Okay.
you'll have to have Dad
So
pick
it
it
was
up
like
next
butt
week.
hairs.
So what?
Shh. Don't tell Brad. He can't understand. It was that close. It was like butt hairs. It was that close, you guys. I mean, that's what I said. You guys heard what I said. And then he's like, no. And
Oh,
pay attention
yeah,
to me.
pay attention, B.
Yeah.
B,
So
B has the attention the attention
I have the
span of a
attention
gnat.
span of a flea. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've
A
been
fruit
told that
fly.
before. It's not my first rodeo. I've been told that before. I have the attention span of a flea. So it does. What does that matter? We make the world go around, and we make it go around faster. Yes, we do.
Stop the world. I want to get off. Oh man. All right. So what else are we wanting to know at home? Because we've gone through.
You only have a few more minutes of spectacular Brad.
That's right. So
Spectacular Brad. You guys bring it on.
so
There's so many
hold it
questions
just a
here.
second. The last question. So Mr. Carlos, you've been recognized by Coin World as one of the most influential numismatists of the last 60 years. Did
Is
you
he?
know that? I was one of the most influential, one of the
Were
100.
you? What
I was
about
one
the
of the
other guy
100.
that I talked about last week?
I don't know.
Okay.
Anyway, and I've always advocated for having a strong numismatic library. Remember that.
He does. He has
I
the
got a
best
lot of
library
books.
ever, you guys.
Well, I
it's
know a few people with
ridiculous.
better ones, but that's okay. So if an energetic new collector steps up to your counter wanting to look beyond basic silver bullion and stacking and actually learn how to cherry pick die varieties rares, what foundational research material or classic reference text do you tell them to read first? Well,
There you
Robert wrote that question, so I would tell you to buy a cherry picker's guide.
Write it down.
Which you should. If you want to cherry pick, you buy a cherry picker's guide. So, but if somebody comes up to me and they go, I like must-haves, I want to collect must-haves, I would say buy an Overton book. If join the John Wright Collector Society. So no matter what you're collecting, there usually is a society out there of like-minded freaks that you can get together and join their society, get their newsletter, and keep up-to-date information. So I search and I ask, what do you collect? What interests you?
What interests me?
Yeah,
Whatever interests you.
No.
See, that's what
RJ,
that's
will
the
you
answer.
please take her away? So the answer is a little bit different.
Come on, David, it's funny.
Is a little bit different with each person. So you tailor something to the individual. But if you're interested in older coins, you should also be interested in learning about how they were made. So there's plenty of books on the history of minting in the minting of books in the United States. So there's a lot of different answers to the same basic question. But if you're going to be going through what's that? Speaking of cherry, what's your take on collectors who do so? Okay, so if you go into a dealer shop and they have a coin priced, it's fair game. You don't have to tell them, hey, you missed something. You just look at it. You go, I want to buy that. You buy it. You take it home. That's what cherry picking is all about. Because the dealer could buy the same book, do the same research that you're doing if they wanted to. If they decide they don't want to, then why not get a deal at their expense? So it's very simple. You be discreet about it. You don't brag about it. You don't make fun of them for not doing their work. You just be a nice person and buy coins. And no, I don't want a French fry.
Okay, but it's a worm.
I don't want a French fry. All right. So
he's trying to be. Sorry.
That's all right. So, like I said, the answer differs a little bit, but there are basic books that will help you understand more about what you want to collect, whether it's modern coins. God, I've never seen anybody take a bite of a cheeseburger that big. She ate like half of it in one bite. It was like watching a python swallow a deer.
Woman can handle her food. And anything you want to like bait or hook or fish.
Shut up until you swallow.
That is things so funny.
I have 6-year-olds that have better manners. Oh.
No, he doesn't.
All right. I am interested in the $60,000 1982 penny. Yeah, I don't think there is one.
So when he acts snobby, you guys, and when he acts snobby during our podcast,
it's just me.
It's just a bunch of poof.
It's just me.
See that?
Shut up.
Poof.
All right. I have to go in a couple of minutes. Is there anything
he's
else
a
anybody?
Rock star, you guys.
I am rocking it, baby. All right.
I make him mad. Isn't that good? I make him mad.
Yep. David in the bathroom makes me mad because he hasn't washed his hands yet.
David,
there he's touching his face. He's touching, we're not.
You love, see, you guys, he loves all of us.
I do love all of you online.
He loves us all. He doesn't want to admit it.
All right.
But he's not better than us. He's one of us. He's one of us.
What do you mean I'm not better than you?
He's one of us. Look at, he's one of us.
I'm much better than you.
Look. Oh, would you stop?
All right. Oh, Shaddy bought a Gettysburg today. Congratulations. That's a great coin.
Where's it at?
Right here. I bought a 1936 Gettysburg today.
I just talked to Abraham Lincoln a few minutes ago.
Pirate Scrub is spotless. All right. Well, thank you, everybody. We will see you, most of you, again next Thursday. Take care. It was nice talking to you, even if I had to do it with B.
Perfect, right?
B. It's going to be you now. I'm leaving.
I know. I can handle it.
You guys are in trouble.
I'm a little sweaty,
Okay.
but I can handle it for 2 minutes. What do you guys think?
9:49. I can't remember. If you get in touch with me next week, I'll look in the
Yes.
in the store and see if I have
He
one.
will talk to you.
I will.
We'll talk to you
All right.
guys.
Bye, guys.
He's just mean to me.
Yeah.
See, Brad.
I like the people there, except Dave.
See how it goes.
Yeah.
See how it goes.
Yeah, that's how it goes. See you guys next
Okay,
Thursday.
bye.
Take care.
The Rockstar has to
Bye.
leave. Thank you, Brad. I love you. We're done. Well, we got a giveaway, you guys. One more giveaway. I think, right? This is the last giveaway of the day.
Nope.
It's not? 2 giveaways. Okay, I lied. Okay. We're just all starving to death. This is our time to starve to death. Okay, so now, would you guys like to know what the letter is? Okay, so you got to guess a letter. Through Z, there's 26 letters. They're all capital. We need a capital letter, A through Z. Okay, and you can win this spectacular coin, you guys, and it's really nice because I'd like to have it. Okay, so whenever the producer's ready, let's go. Let's go. Come on, you guys. There it is.
Stop.
Stop.
Go ahead and show us.
Okay, you should. Is it okay? It's K.
Yep.
Okay, you guys, here, I'll just keep it up here. Tell the winner is Sarah Happy. I can't talk all of a sudden. Okay. I can't talk all of a sudden. A can to breathe on. You guys, there's been a lot of kids here this time, much more than last time. Excuse me, pardon me, but there's been a lot of kids here, you guys, and that's a good thing.
You bet.
Because they're finding out that money isn't just like paper. It's not just like a card. See, children think money is on a card. And we got to get that out of their heads because it's not, is it? And even if this whole world, everything goes bad, it'll always go back to precious metals.
That's right.
It'll always go back to that. That's what it always does. Every reset goes back to precious metals. So I'm glad I got a burger where Junior got his burger because it's delicious. It's delicious, you guys. So I don't always get to eat, home cooked Cincinnati, Ohio food. So I'm happy to eat something good. And French fries are kind of the same everywhere you go, but I love you guys. Thank you so much for coming. I don't know if I'm going to be back on.
Here you go. Last giveaway, the biggest giveaway.
Oh, we got one more giveaway. Oh, okay. So anybody that hung out till the very end, you're going to get the reward. Okay? You don't always get the reward, but you're going to get the reward. Look at this thing, you guys. You're going to be we'll see if you don't show up. It's the best giveaway
It's got some weight to it.
ever, you guys. Look at that thing. I want it, but I'm here to have fun at the show.
Adam Jam.
By the way, it's from Adam Jam.
Adam Jam. Yep.
Yep. And you guys that don't ever pay attention, maybe you should. Okay, so from Adam Jam, we love him. Okay, whenever you're ready, sweetheart, we're going to do it.
Go, go, go.
Go, go, go.
See you 949.
Not yet. Come on.
Come on, you guys. There's 26 letters in the alphabet. And there's more than you watching. So we might have to. Come on, you guys. Don't let other people get it. Lisa, I want you to. Did Lisa already guess? Lisa, you need to guess. Gypsy, how you doing? Long time no see, bro.
The dude's in here. All right.
Look at the letters. Try again.
Okay, I don't see it. Yeah, you guys got to look at the letters above. And if you missed out on this, I'm sorry for you. It's a giant, it's a good giveaway. Whenever you're ready, sweetheart. Okay, so wait, here we go. Is that big enough for you? Okay, let's go this way. Let's go on. I'm retarded right now. I'm sorry. Go. I'm retarded right now. There we go, kids.
Stop.
Do we get it?
Yep. One of the first one.
Okay, you guys tell me. I have a producer,
There you go.
Junior is Lisa. Isn't that weird? I just said your name and Magica. Congratulations, Lisa. I'm so happy.
Thanks, Lisa.
Lisa doesn't win a lot, so good for you, sweetheart. Rock on. Oh, I'm so happy for her. Okay, you guys. Sorry I'm eating my lunch. I hate to do that on camera, but I'm starving to death. Are we done?
You gotta say bye and stuff.
Oh, do I have to say goodbye? Okay. David, I love you. You know that already.
I do.
I love you guys. You guys know that. I'm still here. And you know who said that to me? Robert Pintoff. He said he knows I care. Bye, you guys. I love you.
Hey, chat room. Thanks
Bye,
for being
sweetheart.
here today. Thank you, B, for hosting today. It was a great job. I think there was a lot of information given today. And
David, your host
a lot
was
of good
Robert
information.
Stoner.
So, everybody, have a good weekend. I hope you enjoyed the live stream, and we'll see you next week. Take care.
Coin Op auction on Mondays and Fridays at 7 p.m. EST. Click the like and subscribe buttons below. Thank you.